What's up? I'm going to unplug all my VR things. Well, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Why? 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 Okay. I'm going to answer a little message here while we're waiting for people to show up. I hate it when I'm typing a big thing and I can't figure out how to say what I want to say. Well, like what? Why are people sending me friend requests on Discord? Like, why is that even a thing? I don't need more social networks. There's too many. Too many. Okay. There's probably people here now, right? What's Americans' opinions on XD? Since I have no idea what that is, my opinion is it's probably something. Probably something. Okay, we're going to display capture. We're going to go library. We're going to go to this. And we're going to play this. I wonder, should I play with headphones so that we don't get mic feedback? Probably, right? How did I find out about Lightmatter? The other day on stream, I just said, hey, does anyone want to suggest puzzle games? And someone suggested this one. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's terrible. It's probably terrible because most games are terrible, but it might be good. I'm just saying, going by the numbers, it's probably terrible, you know. That's all. Can't OBS cancel the feedback? I don't know. You know what? Let's try it. We're going to try playing the game with the sound coming out the speakers, and we'll just see if that is a tolerable experience for you all. And if it isn't, then we cancel everything and never play a video game again. How does that sound? Have you ever played Mind the Path to Thalamus? Yes, I played that on stream like 2 years ago. Why is it a web page? Like when I run a game and it becomes a web page, I don't feel good about this. Downloadable content. It even feels like a web page, like you click on it and it's laggy. Full game unlocked. Wait. I installed this. Okay, hopefully. Why does it say 0% installed? What? Why am I confused by the UI that's before even the game? The Room VR is also out. The Room, yeah, I don't want to play that again in VR. All right. Cool. How does this sound so far? Oh, let's check. I don't know. You don't have desktop audio on the right device. Okay, how's this? Is this all right? I realize my photo is probably covering the corner of the thing. Yes, I've played Stanley Parable. All right. Something bad has happened. We might have caused it because we were sitting at a computer. The computer does not have very many buttons on the keyboard. Okay, we're going to turn down our sensitivity just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, no. Separate mouse sensitivities. All right. Cool. All right. It's a little laggy, honestly. It feels like Unreal Engine. Was it Unity? Did we notice when we booted it up? It's just, it feels like there's a frame of lag on the mouse. Okay. We have to turn off subtitles. That's just, we do not play games with subtitles unless they're not in English. I just played Half-Life Alyx, where these handles on these doors would mean that you can open them. Someone's been hoarding toilet paper. Oh, you can jump pretty high in this game. What do I think of the puzzles in Half-Life Alyx? Lol. Yes, that is exactly what I think of them. Considering that Valve has only ever made one good puzzle game, I'm not that surprised, but Wait, shift is also jump. Interesting. I was trying to run and I jumped.
Thirsty? Have a glass of champagne and help us make a toast to a future made brighter by Lightmatter.
A future made brighter. Okay, well, maybe I would have liked to be on that tram.
Goodbye. The CEO of Lightmatter Technologies would like to welcome bankers, investors, and all of those who have doubted him to this launch event. To those of you on the public tour, hello.
It's always interesting to me in video games how like recording devices like that fail. In a way, like and rate distort, like that's a video game trope that like would not happen.
Now entering the stage, Virgil. He needs no introduction.
Unless you were playing off magnetic tape.
Mountain, the greater of two minds, and the man who sacrificed his leg for what it
I'm trying to light matter. I don't know why the game is shepherding me into this room. The game like wanted me to go up here. Oh, I guess I jump this. Okay. It like sometimes doesn't do it. Like if you're too close and pressing against it, it doesn't succeed in jumping, which is weird. Okay. This is going to be the evil guy who blew up the base.
Unbelievable. There's more of you. Were you a part of the public tour? If so, I have just evacuated your tour guide. Don't panic. Now, your inability to follow evacuation orders is truly astounding, but I need you to pay attention. First off, walk through that door. Excellent. You have already exceeded my expectations. Wait, it's dark in there. You might trip. Let me light your path. The door requires 2 people to reopen. Proceed to my security manager's office. Now I presume you know how buttons work.
Fluffy is the evil cat who blew up the base.
Impressive. If you continue like this, I might just hire you to mop the floor. Now scurry along, and you will reach the elevator to the exit. It's simple. I know it's difficult not to stare at the scientific wonder that is Lightmatter, but the launch event is over. Don't worry, my facility is sturdy. Get to the elevator.
Get to the chopper.
Excellent. The elevator will take you directly to our outpost. When you get there, journalists will immediately try to put words in your mouth. But stand strong and tell them that Virgil, the CEO of Lightmatter Technologies, saved your life, and that the
Wow, Virgil's a pretty great guy. Go, Virgil. No, Virgil, wait. Wait, Virgil. So does this sound okay, or is it echoing in the mic? Is it crappity crap, or is it all right? Not hearing any echo. Wow, okay.
Shadows are dangerous. Stay away from the shadow.
What? Oh, wait. Is this a shadow? I thought that was liquid or something. What am I even playing right now? What? Oh, it's on a timer, I guess? All right, great. Like, I think if you're going to do that early in a game, you need to set things up so that the player has time to notice that. Because you don't know, like, I've never heard that sound effect before of the light turning on and off. There's lots of sound effects. I don't know to listen for it. I don't know. It was just a lot more confusing than it needs to be.
Excellent. It's working. So, simple is no longer an option, neither for you nor for me. This was a monumental failure on behalf of my elevator technicians. But don't worry, you will reach the exit of this facility and they will reach the end of their employment. An escape plan is in development. Until then, keep in mind that the shadows can kill you. Think the floor is lava, just with shadows that absorb organic material.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed obvious to you. All right, well, go play this game. Wipe your memory, play this game, and see if you die there.
Everything around you might look bizarre through your eyes, but it all has a purpose. In this room, we wash crystals with over 1,000 bars of pressure. If it helps your comprehension, you may call it the power shower.
Do 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 do.
All right now, here's the plan. The elevator dropped you to the center of the mountain, and the only functioning exit is at the top. Follow the green exit signs, and you'll get there. Just do exactly as I say, and you will be fine. If you want to complain about that, well, I can't hear you. Just realize how fortunate you are. You've extended your tour through Lightmatter technologies. It's unfortunate that the board voted against installing microphones throughout the facility. Their main concern being ethical ramifications. Good thing we still have cameras.
So I'm not sure. So obviously, I mean, what is going to take away the shadow there is what I don't get. Maybe this? Oh, yeah, okay.
You seem to enjoy turning things. So how about turning this situation around, getting out of there? Ah, excellent. Do you see that lamp down there? Pick it up.
What lamp? What lamp? Is that a handheld lamp? Unlike the other ones? Or is there a different lamp somewhere that I'm supposed to pick up? So I guess I'm going to try to jump and see if I can grab that bar. I didn't try because that looks like it's blocking. But I can mantle up other things, so let's see. Oh, no, you can jump high. All right.
Handy, isn't it? Focus groups called it heavy and clunky. I call them weak and stupid.
Oh, I can't jump.
In the hands of a capable miner, that lamp turns into one of their finest tools. Listen, I know that the shadows might look intimidating to you. A deep black obsidian-like tar that will devour you whole. But they're just simple gravity-bound anomalies. A temporary side effect of Lightmatter. You see, all of mankind's greatest breakthroughs had their kinks, and these kinks are manageable. If they weren't, I wouldn't be here in the facility fixing them. You know that I was the first to wander through these caves? Although I came here with my former partner, Arthur, I was the one who discovered the photon crystals. You might have heard that the side effects of those same crystals cost me my leg. Wrong. I conquered a mountain for the first photon crystal. Sheer persistence and willpower cost me my leg. A small price to pay for Lightmatter.
So this is already better than any of the puzzles in Half-Life Alyx, even though it's a pretty obvious puzzle. I guess I don't... Wait, did this fall, or can I go here? Oh, come on, guys. All right. See, that's the thing, is I don't really know yet how far I can jump in this game. So... I'll just grab this one. I was going to go all the way to the end just in case for some reason. Oh, come on. I forgot you can't jump while holding these things. So I hit jump and it didn't jump and I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then I remembered too late. All right, so we're going to do this.
That giant beam of light you see is Lightmatter. The source of that beam we call a core, a collection of massive photon crystals. It is so powerful that it shakes the very foundation of this facility. I still remember my first successful prototype. The beam seemed so solid, it looked like light had become matter. I built on that, and now look at it. A sustainable and renewable energy source that will save humanity. Yes, the launch today failed, but these shadows will not deter me from bringing Lightmatter into fruition. Now that I think about it, where were you during the launch event? All guests were taken directly to the tram, so you must have snuck away somehow. What exactly were you doing? Wait, are you a health and safety inspector?
OSHA.
The irony that you didn't notice the blaring sounds and flashing lights. That's the problem with safety procedures. They can never be idiot-proof.
Well, I could bring that one. Okay. Instead of shining there, I can bring this one here. Sort of. No. See, I wanted to put one in this room shining this way, but I can't do that right now. I don't think. Wait, unless that connects around the long way, which it probably does. Does that connect around the long way? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay. Where... Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, what am I even trying to do? I want one light shining down this hallway, as near as I can tell, right? And then...
Inspector,
I want to get to that button.
during the launch event, bankers, investors, and government officials died. But there are things one cannot predict. The shadows devouring people being one of them.
So, like, if I could put a light right here, I'd be fine. I don't see anything else that I could really do. I could even angle it a little more. That's not going to buy me much. So, the question here is, well, I can't jump with this. But also, like, the thing is, this area does not seem necessary here. So that would imply that I leave a light in here shining this way and carry that one over. Can I just pick it up from this side and walk? No. So, like, how do I do that with just one light? Right? I just want to put a light right here. I got to get it 4 feet from where I am. It's a bat. It's a scary bat. Hmm. I don't know how to do it. Oh, wait, I gotta turn this one around. Duh. Duh! Okay, that's fine. Sorry, guys, I'm stupid sometimes. It's a thing that you should know about me. Sometimes I am not stupid, but other times I am, and I really can't tell you what percentage of the time. Let's just say it's proprietary information, what the percentages are.
I know what you're thinking, Inspector, and no, this is not the natural state of the facility. Making assumptions is the act of the misinformed and the paranoid.
So if I get trapped in there, I die, because it's dark, right? It's dark.
For your information, saving humanity puts a lot of stress on my workers, as do my 12-hour workdays. Point is, there are many reasons for hair loss.
So this is interesting because this becomes a timer on my ability to run down this hallway. Right?
Excellent. Our time together is almost at an end. There's a bridge right around the corner. Cross it, and you will be on a direct path to sunshine. And my security manager, James. Oh yes, he was
James.
evacuated as well. I wouldn't dare risk his health and safety.
I need this first. James?
Be careful with my lamps. At Lightmatter Technologies, we treat our inanimate objects with respect. Not like those monsters at Aperture Science.
You can't do that.
If you're wondering why I built a lab inside a mountain, resilience. It was here before me, and it will be here after me. Just look around you, Inspector. We had an unprecedented event, and this living, breathing monument to science still stands.
See, I can't reach this. That sucks. Like what?
Before meeting James, don't be too intimidated by his physique. He is the human equivalent of this mountain. Well-built, dependable, and resilient.
I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. I just assumed, yeah, I assumed I would need another one. So there's one for that we need. Well, I guess we could point it. See, there's no way to point it that I could grab it. Okay, I guess I don't need to grab this. I just need to... Well, let's see what we need to do.
You know, James is a useful man. During the evacuation, he was tossing people over shadows to safety. Yes, risks were involved, but he saved people. We share the same philosophy in that regard.
What was that game that I was playing where I was fudging all the angles? I forget what it was. It had like teleporting in it or something. Okay, so what am I trying to do? I'm trying to just make it so I can get... Can I tell from here what's gonna be dark when I take this away? Because like I just need to get from here to there, right? Yeah, that should do it. All right. Manifold, no. This was recently. This was like 6 months ago or something. It was another puzzle game.
Ah, you found a solution. Excellent. You'll leave, and I'll be able to focus.
It was not superliminal. Aporia? I don't even remember what game Aporia was. Oops.
Ah, the bridge collapsed.
Dang it.
That's why I don't trust you, inspectors. I built it up to code, to what was legally required of me. Yet, what good did it do? Let me figure out your options. I really don't have time for this. New door will be open soon enough. A moment, Inspector. Yes, James, this is Virgil. I need... James, calm down, James. Just punch something. We will find your cat later. Now focus. I need details for a new evacuation route. The inspector didn't make it across the bridge. It collapsed.
Wasn't it just a demo?
Too hard.
That was some other game.
Yes.
I don't know, man. I don't remember.
I thought so. Plan out the rest of the route and do it faster than last time. Goodbye, James. Inspector, the door is open. Run along now.
Oh. Okay, that would be too far to jump, but if it's moving, then it's not too far. Ah, it stopped moving. So you have to jump these, like, while they're going toward you.
All right, Lightmatter, your
James.
failure to push a button has resulted in a change of plans. You will be taking a detour to another elevator. Now, show some gratitude for the amount of effort I put into keeping you alive. Keep an eye out for James's cat, Lux. James wants to know that he's safe. You see, James can't function properly when he's sad.
Let me figure out where I'm supposed to do with this. I guess I can just drop down with it and then... This is a pretty good puzzle. Because it's like, it's starting to explore the dynamics of the system now, which, you know, the earlier stuff was not quite. Like, this is going to be cute because, you know, now the light's going to be moving back and forth down there. Like, that's cool. That's not cool, but you know, like having the tolerance be that tight is not cool. Alright.
Listen, I have a limited amount of patience, and this detour is exhausting it. Lightmatter demands my attention. So you'll be on your own for a little while. Just know that I admire your persistence. With everything you've been through, I would hate my life if I were you. Now, you'll survive as long as you...
There didn't need to be a tight tolerance. You could have turned the light a little right. Yes, but look, think about this stuff before you say it, okay? There was no way for me to know exactly the direction to turn the light when I was over on the other side of the room, right? So like, yeah, I could have said, no, I don't want to take that jump yet. It looks a little close. And then gone back over and again blindly tried to turn the light a little bit. But that's like not good puzzle ergonomics, right? It's weird. Like I did, the important thing to solve the puzzle I did, right? It was putting the light on the thing. It shouldn't be tweaky after that, right? If it's tweaky after that, then you're making the player fuss about things that aren't important, really. And that's just bad ergonomics. Like the place where you have to place the light is like, you can't see what the effect of that is on the thing you're trying to do. That's all. Would it have been good if you had to turn the light some in order to make the jump? Okay, here's the thing. If the idea was that you have to turn the light some in order to make the jump, and the tolerances were very... Let me turn this down for a second. Let's talk about something important about puzzle design, right? Let's go back to really basic puzzle design. So like I'm designing Braid, right? And I want it to be the case that you can't jump across a certain gap. You have to like bounce across a monster to jump across that gap, right? Well, for that to be a good puzzle, it can't be that it looks like you almost can jump across the gap, and maybe you should if you just timed it right? You don't want it to look like, oh, my foot just barely is touching the gap if I just jump a little bit later, right? And then people sit there for 20 minutes trying to make the jump. So there's this thing about tolerances in games, right? Like if you're not supposed to be able to make the jump, you make the gap way wider than you can jump, like enough wider that it's clear that you can't jump it, right? Now that can be a little bit challenging sometimes because maybe that also makes the intended solution harder. So you have to kind of balance these things and like apply all these constraints and try to come up with the best solution, right? But there's this idea of tolerances, right? So in this game, I already feel like the tolerances are not very wide. So when those, at the very beginning of this level, when those things were coming toward me and I had to like jump over them at the right time, like they felt too wide for me, like they were requiring my entire jump. I guess they were doing that because they wanted me to only be able to jump over them going toward me, but I mean, that's not that interesting, I guess. Maybe it is. It's weird, right? And so the problem with this game, and I don't know how to solve it unless I were to sit around and design this game for a long time. It's not a super serious problem so far, but it could become one later. Is that the analog placement of the lights? Well, I guess it's not really the analog placement of the lights. It's I don't know. I don't want to say too much about it yet. We'll just say that I don't feel like tolerances are set with enough margin in this game, if you know what I mean. Like the difference between a correct solution and an incorrect solution seems paper thin. And then that's made a little bit worse by the analog rotation of the lights, right? Like if things are discretized, like if you could only put things at right angles or at 45-degree angles or something, then you can pretty much tell if it's in the right direction or not, because the next angle over would be way off and the next angle over that way would be way off. But when it's analog, you could be off by like 5%, and that's really hard to judge, like with that last jump that I died on. And then the problem is the game already gave me tight tolerance jumps to do that were obviously the right thing to do. So like the game, see what I'm saying? The game is teaching me to like barely jump over stuff that I will die to, right? It's not, you don't want to do that if you design a puzzle game. It's not a fatal flaw so far, but the game would feel better if it didn't have that. But having the platforming difficult gives you a feeling of danger, a thrill, which is a dumb idea if it's a puzzle game, honestly. Sorry. I shouldn't be that blunt about it, but let me put it this way. You should know what your game is about. If it's about action and thrill, then you shouldn't probably put puzzles in it because you can do way better action when there aren't puzzles, all right? Similarly, if it's about the puzzles, you probably shouldn't put action stuff in it and thrill stuff, because that interferes with puzzle solving, or is, I mean, there's all sorts of problems. And the general problem that, doing two things is way harder than one thing, and it's already too hard in games to do the one thing. Yeah, exactly. So something music gets it, right? The question is, should the game be trial and error of tolerances or solving the puzzle, right? You want the player to be working on the interesting part of the game, right? You don't want them to be fiddling with like barely missing things and being confused about whether what they're doing is really what they should be doing or not. Like if a player has the idea how to solve a puzzle, you want them to know that it's right before they try and execute it. You want your puzzles to be that clear, right? You want them to go, oh, I get it now, right? So, do I believe that a game should always go fully into one genre direction? Not necessarily, but usually when they don't, they damage themselves. right? Because one of the things they're trying to do damages the other thing and vice versa. Why am I standing on shadow now? This isn't really shadow. This is like gray rocks or something. I don't know. I wouldn't have done that. Like, I wouldn't have put gray rocks in my game. I would have actually used color. I mean, they're trying not to use color here, I guess, but like that's weird, right? But yeah, this isn't shadow. That is shadow. Can I think of a good example of a game that has a good mix of action and puzzles? Not really. There might be one, but I can't think of one. Maybe color is important later, maybe. Anyway, feel free not to believe what I just said about puzzle games, but I've been thinking about puzzle games for a long time, and that's the best thing I have to say, so, you know, disregard that puzzle design advice at your own risk is all I'm saying. Couldn't an action thing be a pattern break in a puzzle game? Maybe, but if it's good action, see, the problem is if it's interesting, good action, the player hasn't been training themselves to do action in your game. And then you drop it on them, and they're going to suck at it. They're just not ready for it. And the game's maybe not ready for it, right? $1001 Spikes is pretty okay. Although, again, the puzzles in 1001 Spikes are not like super deep puzzles. They're not like puzzle game deep puzzles, right? But they're action puzzles. All right. What are we doing? And, you know, the sloppiness that in this game comes from analog light direction and positioning. Many indie puzzle games have some version of that sloppiness. In their own mechanics. And so, you know, if you can... I think I'm about to hose myself here, but let's try it. If you can figure out how to avoid it, it's often the difference between a really great puzzle game and a not that great game. Wait, I could have walked down there. Okay. I thought I was doing something cool there. So... that's way too long of a death sequence. So... So I can walk there, there. I guess we want to point it back the other way. Like this. And chuck it. Right? Yeah. No jumping required. Well, this jumping required. Is there a reason why this game couldn't have been third person? I don't know. I don't personally like third person games. So I'm glad it's not third person. I'm not sure what somebody said in chat to suggest that, but I don't like third person. Where can I even go in here? Nowhere. I guess, do I have to get a light into there? Or what do I have to do?
My name is Ellen. And things here are... Okay. First off, I am really proud to be an engineer at Lightmatter Technologies. But I don't know what the truth is anymore. People are getting sick left and right. Tape recorders have been banned. And now, until launch, all outside communication is prohibited. Not only that, lease permits are invalid. Virgil and Arthur, the pioneers of science. I can't believe they're doing this. They've been fighting each other for weeks, so I knew something was wrong, but I never thought they would lock down the facility like this. I guess whoever is listening to these tapes, if you're in the facility, please keep them hidden. Just until we can get them away.
Okay, I have to do what I just did, but
Someone who can help
opposite.
spread the truth when I find it.
Virgil and Arthur. Alright, hopefully I can make that. Alright. See, even that jump, that didn't feel super comfortable. I know why it's wide. Okay, so let's talk about why this is a really wide jump. It's because they wanted the solution to where you put the thing not to be totally obvious, right? So the one I put it on also has some missing gap. It's just so much that you obviously couldn't get across it. And this is the only one that you could kind of obviously get across. You know? But I don't know, it's just, sometimes you just have to keep working on things and make the tolerance low while not, or make the tolerance high, I guess. Make the margins wide without making it super obvious. I mean, I guess I could have tried to run on this thing even, but I don't know. I don't want to try that. Oh, wait. I'm not trying to go this way, I guess. I thought I was. Is all of this... Oh, no, it's to go up. Okay, that's cool. See, that's cool. It's like using the cone of the light to get elevation. That's the first time we've done that in this game. How is this? We're still, I feel like we're still kind of in the beginning of the game. The puzzles have been pretty simple so far.
Ellen here. I don't know what to do. I was sleeping in the lab when
No! You can't
I
sleep.
felt something on my head. I opened my eyes, and Arthur is standing over me, in the dark, holding a vial. Before I could do or say anything, he just said, "It's for the better." What? How exactly is pouring liquids into my hair for the better? I wish I'd said that. But there he was. Arthur, the CTO of Lightmatter Technologies. The man I spent years working with. The man I am helping to save the world. I could barely recognize him.
Okay, where even am I? Is this the same? That's not the ramp that I just did. But I guess I want to go there. I want to put a light there. Oh, this isn't the same fan doodatter. This is a different one, right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. This room looks a lot like the other room. Wait, that's got 3 gaps. 3 gaps, 3 gaps. Okay. Dude, I don't even... I guess this is a different room. Yeah, okay. So we're going to do the same playbook. God damn it. How do I turn off Steam notifications? Why do I have to do it every time I install Steam on a new computer? Valve. All right. So we do that. Where are we even trying to get? I guess it's back that way. I don't even know, people. So now we have... See, this is the thing that's annoying me. I need to see the bottom here so that I can drop it, and I also need to see that, and they're like not on the screen at the same time. All right. So we need to get one of these dealy boppers this way, maybe? I don't remember. Let's see. Ooh, I almost fell there. No, not this way. This way, maybe? Okay. So the point is, you have to set it up, and then you have to pivot one of these to a different direction. Like the one... See, which one of these is where I'm trying to go? God damn it. Let's figure that out. So the deal is... basically, I have to go to whichever station I didn't use and grab one of the ones and drop it 180. Or something. These two lights need to be 180 from each other, right? That's probably all we really need. Oh, except I can't do it. Oh, I can do it here because... Okay. Yeah. Oh no, I can only do it... Okay. I have to do it when I am... Like, they have to be 180 from each other along the axis that goes to the ramp, which is this one. Okay, the one with the fan. I hope there's only one with a fan. Okay, wait, no, I can just stand over here and... This is in light, right? Yeah. Okay, that was even easier than I was thinking. I thought I was going to have to do something. I mean, I could solve it this way, right? I think it wants me to... I think it wants me to do this. It's going to be hard, though. All right. Maybe it was hair restoring ointment that helps your hair go slower.
How did you get all the way over there? impressive. You realized how much of a waste of time you are, and took a shortcut. You're much closer to the elevator, so well done, Inspector. Now, you're not supposed to be in that part of the facility, but never mind. You will be taking what you see here to your grave. Don't worry, it's just a standard non-disclosure agreement.
It's just a standard non-disclosure agreement. Yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, here's the thing. This game is definitely trying to be Portal, but a lot of games, indie puzzle games, try to be Portal. And that just shows you the strength of that pattern, right? Like, Portal was... Valve did a good job at a certain thing there.
Chambers. Wait, did you wear a breathing mask? Those chambers are littered with microcrystalline particles. Expected, since they are the lungs of Lightmatter technologies. But instead of focusing on the years of life you've just lost, let's focus on the happy fact that your shortcut saved us a couple of hours.
Okay, so... Well, what happens if we light both of these? So is that just a door over there, or what is that? Yeah. So clearly, it wants me to have both of these with a light here. So, I mean, it kind of wants me to have a light at the end of this facing backward. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that.
Fascinating. You can understand my technology, even though your brain is slowly decaying from crystalline particle poisoning.
Probably doesn't help. Wait, why didn't I just... Oh, I see. Dun, 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 dun. I can't really jump over this thing. To put a light in there pointing outward. Well,
I'm actually glad to show you this room. This is where we crush our scraps into reusable metal. I built many things with it. Lamps, furnaces, and even my leg.
oh, wait, never mind. I didn't realize there was a room up there. Duh. So if I put this way back and drop it down, it'll light both because this won't shadow the bottom one anymore. I thought there was just an elevator and then wall. I didn't notice that there was a whole room.
Inspector, I admire competence, and you've shown some. So let me tell you a bit about my technology. The panels that you've lit up to power machinery, those are the photon power cells. You see, my former partner, Arthur, designed this part of the facility.
Former partner?
When he did, he used primitive copper for wiring. Once I increased the voltage, it melted. So I bypassed that idiocy by retrofitting doors, lifts, etc. with photon power cells. Those power cells function as both energy converters and switches. Clever, but you'll realize their true purpose once Lightmatter makes its way into the world.
Am I doing the same thing here? Oh no, because there's a thing on both. Oh.
You know, when Arthur's wiring overloaded, I was fortunate enough to get stuck in an elevator with my engineers. But I make the most out of bad situations, so we had an hour-long conversation, much like this one. I talked and they listened. Look at you, managing those lamps. I know that being in charge can feel incredible, but this is sad. Inspector, let me enlighten you. To invent, you need a good imagination and a pile of junk. Conventional solar cells were a pile of junk until I got my hands on them. I improved upon them using photon crystals and created photoelectric cells that were actually efficient. Of course, when I succeeded, a cabal of my competitors, journalists, and windmill enthusiasts formed to try to undermine my achievements. Why did I expect any different? Competing with me is like an ant competing with a boot. Overwhelming.
That one seemed like busy work. It was a little bit busy work, but it was fine. Because that was like the idea of the puzzle, was that you had to bring a light from the top down to the bottom and all the way back to the top. I was totally okay with that as a one-off. If like a lot of puzzles become that way, then it's not so good. So like in Talos Principle, for example.
You seem intoxicated by opening and closing that door. Is this the first time
there was a
you've
lot of
held
that.
real power in your hands, Inspector?
Wait, what? Is that where I started? Ugh. I'm confused now. I thought that was like a new room, but no, it's just a way around. Okay. So the point is, once that's open, it can now stay open. With only that light. Except, I don't know why that matters exactly, because... I mean, that seems like what this puzzle is trying to do. But, like, how does that help me get a light there? Oh, because I don't need this one here, I can carry it back around.
Allow me to clear away any doubts you might have about my photon power cells. For my initial test, I took an elevator to the top of the mountain on a sunny day. I had a coffee machine in each hand. One powered by a solar cell, the other powered by my photon cell. Within 1 minute, I was drinking delicious black photon cell powered coffee. It tasted like victory.
So, like, once that's pointing the right way, all I have to do is that. Oh, while I'm carrying this. I don't know, man. Let's see. Well, that wasn't good. But this shadow, like, I don't understand the rule of when shadow kills me exactly. But it's clear that I can't exactly do this dealy bopper. Couldn't the character just point the light down and walk with it? I wish. But wouldn't the shadows under your shoes kill you? Let's be real. Think about the science here. I guess they would kill me anyway already. Oh, okay. No, so the deal is... So I can have this open. And then I can do this. This at least helps with the setup, right? Because I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Duh. So... Oh, I can just walk forward with this one. I guess. Alright, I was trying to make it a different puzzle than it actually is. I thought the idea was to leave one statically here, but... I think it's that once this is open, then I use this to go back around, and then I walk forward with this one. Except the problem is that one needs to be lighting this for me to do that. But like, if I could walk forward... Oh, okay. I could put it... Never mind. I can put it on this corner pointing back. Right? Right? Like that. That's one thing that maybe this game is going to have too much of is... Oops. Alright. So now that one is out. And so then the trick is to get the other one. Or no, I guess the other one doesn't need to get out. I was trying to get this one out as well, but I think if we just do this, we're probably good. We probably are fine.
Impressive. You're the smartest inspector I've ever met. A low bar, sure, but a bar nonetheless. Oh, hold on. What an interesting phone call. My security manager, James, just got a hold of our government contacts. They told him that we were not scheduled for an inspection today. And since you are not on the guest list, James doesn't know who you are. But I do. It's obvious. You're a journalist. It fits. Your kind always go to such extremes.
I'm Fluffy
for
the
your
cat.
stories.
I don't know what I'm operating
I would
here.
like to remind you that freedom of the press does not extend to trespassing. We'll have a talk once you get out.
I don't know. Do I want to try to shine a light through there? It probably doesn't help. Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll just do the same thing again. We drop this doodad. Ah!
A journalist. I've had my fair share of experience with your kind. Always trying to make me show a sign of weakness. So let this be a reminder. I have none.
I have none. I mean, I've got a little bit of light cone from that light out there. So if I could tilt it a little more, I'd have a place to ride. Oh yeah, easy peasy. See, this is kind of cool. If they start having things where you're riding on something and you need to like keep the light trained and then swap to something else at certain times, that would be cool.
Since you're a journalist, you must be here to investigate the merits of Arthur's accusations. Yes, I read the papers. I like to keep myself misinformed. Do you know what makes his lies so convincing? The small amount of truth he uses. Yes, Lightmatter caused hair loss and other minor side effects. But I solved all of that with the mineral decontaminators. And what did Arthur do? He poisoned our employees, exaggerating those side effects in his crusade to destroy me. Jealousy can be so ugly. It can be so all-consuming. It consumed our partnership. It friendship, and it almost destroyed this entire facility.
So these do the same thing as each other. So that opens the door, though. That's a little weird. That's weird in that I made progress on the puzzle without knowing what I was doing. You want to avoid that if possible. How do I even get over there?
Journalist, Arthur's poison project severely damaged morale. My employees weren't just losing their hair, they were losing their identity. So besides installing the decontaminators, I ordered a container full of wigs. It was a success. Everyone started using them, except me. I don't try to cover up facts.
Where is the door even? Where am I? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I guess the puzzle is I need to walk all my things through the chamber here. I guess. To get him out there. Is that... Am I trying to walk everything through this hallway? Seems plausible. All right, so...
Do you know how I lost my leg? Before the facility...
Did I ever tell you how I got these scars?
As it started shifting around us. The quakes mangled my leg beyond recognition, and that coward left me there to die. But I went deeper into the mountain and came back with a photon crystal. Add that to your article.
Okay, so this is starting to feel like work now. See, the problem is I want to rotate this light on the inside to be pointing at the thinger. But to get in there, I need to have this light over here. As far as I can tell. Fuck. That was just like, I don't know, my hand rested on the keyboard wrong. Like... Yeah. All right.
You know, when Arthur started working against me, I needed loyalty. I found that in James, a miner who crawled his way up the food chain. Not the brightest, but the most dedicated. Don't let his title as security manager distract you from his role as my right-hand man.
Like, that was obvious already? You didn't have to put that in the dialogue? Okay, So the problem is, I need something shining on this to keep the door open, which is this currently. I need something here to keep that accessible. And then I need... Hold on. So when I do this... Okay. That door will be open if there's a light in there. Right? So... Instead of my current theory was trying to get in over there. This will be lit up, and then I can pin it down with, oh no, because of this frickin' thing. Okay, but we don't need this now. So I could do this. I could do this. And then we can pin this down and
Are you aware that
retro light.
astronauts are on the verge of going extinct? Yes, and soon homeless people too. You see, some scientists are completely unhinged when it comes to testing on human beings. I don't like to point fingers, but if you should investigate anybody, it should be Cave Johnson. While I try to push science forward, he tries to push science in front of a speeding train. The man should go back to selling shower curtains.
Too much fanboy. Too much fanboy. Okay, this still doesn't get us where we need to go, because the problem is I'm wasting this light right now. Oh no, because that's going to be pointing out along the bridge when this rotates back, so then I don't need that one. Except we don't now have a light shining there, so it won't open. Okay, so right now, there we go. So we need, oh. So I think I left a light pointing the right way. This is one of those puzzles where I just get confused and tired halfway in the middle, and now I'm just doing stuff. Okay, so we're gonna leave here and rotate this again. We need, okay, we don't need anything pointing this way yet, because we're not trying to get out yet. We're just trying to get all three of these in here, which means this is not going to do anything. So we're just going to do that, and then go back out, and then rotate. Right? Okay. Good. So now we can solve the puzzle. That one is just hard enough to think about that, like, oh wait, why am I doing that? I kept thinking that the exit is here. The exit is not there. The exit is on the other side, right? Do we have, yeah, we're good. Okay, so now, the problem is somebody needs to keep that pinned down. Oh, I can do it from outside, right here. Okay. Okay, and then we grab this. Booyah. Okay, so. Wait, I only needed 2? But I got 3. What do you mean I only need 2? Could have done this like a year ago with 2.
So, journalist, you will soon be out of here. But before you write a hit piece about the quote-unquote deadly shadows of Lightmatter, let's get the facts straight. The shadow anomalies are not spreading beyond the facility. They are local to the core. Also, we have had countless test runs on the core before today, and there have never been any signs of shadow anomalies. There is a simple explanation for that. You see, my engineers desperately strive to impress me. So during the launch event, one of them turned up the core's energy output. Understand, for every 100 megawatts I spent powering the core, I normally
1.21
receive
gigawatts.
107 megawatts. And today, that number increased to 111 megawatts. But I take full responsibility for my engineer's wrongdoing. I'm finding a solution, and he's finding a new career. Actually, he's probably dead.
Almost died again right there. Okay. I mean, I will say that the writing in this is more funny than the writing in most Portal likes. But I mean, here's the thing I always say is like it's funny compared to video games, right? Which is a different thing
When
than
you write
like
about these shadows,
broadly
be
funny.
mindful of the words you choose. What changes nuclear power from a weapon to an energy source? Words. Think about that, journalist.
So like, oh, I guess I forgot about that. What does that one do? Do I even know? Do I even lift? I don't feel like I can hit that from down here. I can only hit that from up there. Like what? Okay, this is the exit? That's interesting. It's different from what I thought. Okay, so I go down that other hallway to get this light source. And the problem is I mean, how do I light up the hallway? Well, I can't because of that big sucker, which is attached to that. Dude, why can't I just go down the hallway? Let's see what we got over here. Okay, not helpful exactly. I mean, could be. Maybe, probably not though. Maybe?
Journalist, you must admit that the shadow anomalies are fascinating. Think about the applications. Organic waste disposal, mold pest control. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's try going the other way. So first of all, can I actually grab this vertically now? So I can hit this from here, but not when I'm on the elevator. And I can't hit that. Oh, but maybe that hits? I don't feel like it does. No, because it's only going to go up that high, right? I mean, we'll try it, but that, I believe that doesn't give us that target. Yeah. Now, if I could just move that backwards a little bit, it might. If I could move it over there. Let's take a 5-minute brain break from puzzle solving. How are people doing in chat? How are y'all doing? Have I forgotten that I can climb ledges? Oh, that ledge. See, that ledge didn't have a paper towel on it, so I was guessing that I couldn't climb it. I mean, obviously I'm climbing this one.
My employees had a joke once. They made a poster that named James as the employee of the month. I liked the idea, so I had a bigger one printed.
Oh God. All right, never mind. That was stupid. I just didn't think that, I thought that that was too high. In my brain, it was too high to climb. Why? I don't know. It just was. Okay, so. All right, that still doesn't get me that. I have to be in this hallway to get that. All right. This is a very convoluted puzzle. So with this puzzle, I do not feel like the puzzle is interesting relative to how much machinery there is. You know, like if you have a lot of different things, if the puzzle is not minimal, oh, whoops. Here's what I was saying. I have to walk down the hallway and track this. This is interesting.
Walking sideways with a lamp. Clever solution for a journalist.
See, and then that ruined it. Like, just let me feel happy that I realized what to do and don't fucking fuck it up. Anyway. Yeah, like I would have tried to make a level that that was less complicated. Oh, I have to walk sideways with it again. That's cute. Ugh. See, I accidentally twitched to the side when I grabbed it because I wasn't... That's not so great. Like, I would have tried to make a simpler level that didn't have the other stuff and that just had the walking sideways somehow. I mean, again, that's just me. You do you, but yeah, okay, so I think... God damn it, dude! Okay, this is one of those things where this is completely the game's fault, right? Like, if I pick up a lamp, it shouldn't reorient where it's pointing, right? And it especially should not do that in such a way that the game knows it will kill me. You know what I'm saying? Because like, oh, it's currently on a switch and it'll go off the switch if I pick it up. That's not okay. Fuck. This is, yeah. That was sort of my fault because I was just trying to look down at the floor to align things. Oh, now we're already screwed. The thing is, it gets made worse because of all the other deaths that I just suffered. Like, if I had just died that one time from just looking down, that would have been funny. It's like, oh, haha, I killed myself. But it came on the heels of like the game killing me 2 or 3 times from picking up lamps. That turns a good moment into a bad moment. See, oh, I'm screwed again. Watch. I'm going to try to pick it up. Oh, I managed to get it. All right. So now I've been...
Of the dark? I'm not. Of all the fears I've tamed, from darkness...
So I have to angle this one
death, taming them made
more
me
like
stronger.
this, in my theory.
These shadows could make the whole world stronger, force them to face their fear of darkness, and become more like me.
Okay, so what was I doing this for? I was going to try to see... My whole point here was I was going to try to see if I could bring this... angle this enough to sort of get this and that, and I don't think that's going to really be possible. See, that almost killed me. Like, that's really not... That's about as good as I can get. That was close. All right, let me try angling it the other way. Like, does that help me in any way? I wouldn't make it a buffer time. I would just say, look, if you grab the lamp, it stays pointing where it was pointing until you move the mouse or something significantly. Okay, so okay, I can grab this. Now that this is shining over here, I can actually grab this and then let the door close. That was what I was missing. Yeah, that would have been a really interesting puzzle, except for the frustrating, needless deaths.
I know that you're eager to explore more
And
Lightmatter
it should have been simpler
technologies,
geometrically.
but you overstayed your welcome long ago. If it's any consolation, I'll let you write an exclusive about me. How does that sound? just remember that non-disclosure agreement we discussed. Also, you are trespassing, and I have a legion of lawyers.
No lights in that level? What? Oh. I feel like I missed something there. Maybe that was the point.
So, journalist, our time together is sadly at an end. The elevator is just upstairs. Listen, I know that I mentioned lawyers earlier. It's just that a man like me needs
Like
to
10
be
seconds
careful.
ago?
I understand the need for journalists. People in power need to be held accountable. I'm no exception. I just hope you're fair when you write about me.
So this does the same thing, right?
Journalist, here's something for your exclusive. As you can probably imagine, I was a smart child. I built a calculator when I was 7 and made it solar-powered when I was 8. But the most I could ever get from my father was a half-hearted grunt of acknowledgement. Some would call that neglect. I call that motivation.
I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Let's see. I mean, did I literally just solve the puzzle without knowing what I was doing? I think so.
These platforms, they move fast, don't they? I have James race them. It forces my security manager to be in top physical condition. You see, I nurture the talents of my employees.
Okay. So instead of a toggle, this one rotates every time, which, again, that's kind of uncool to do that. Like... Like, every time I push the button, it rotates the thing. So now I actually know this. Let's just even see again what's going on. So, like... Alright. Nope. I was hoping that I could stay in the cone, but that wasn't how that worked. So let's just not be tricky about it. Let's keep this off the platform. That's already facing the way that I want it. Oh, but of course the problem is...
Listen, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but without me, you would be lost forever. So here's an idea for your front page. Leader shows me the light in a moment of darkness. Write it down.
All right, let's take a little brain break because I am tired. How's it going in chat, people? What do you think of this game? How's the game? We'll have a little bit of chocolate. This game seems typical, unfortunately. Well, I would say that this is definitely better than average for a commercially released on Steam independent puzzle game. Like, okay, so the voice acting is actually good. Or, you know, good for a game, right? I mean, it's not like some Robert De Niro shit, but it's good for a game. It does get annoying the way the narration is programmed. Like, look, when I'm in the middle of trying to solve a puzzle, don't bother me because I'm trying to think about the puzzle. So, you know, interjecting this funny comment is just going to annoy me. So that's not good. And the writing, honestly, is not bad either. I would trim it. Like, the thing about the writing in this game is they belabor the jokes a little bit. First of all, like, you know, they'll spell them out a little too far, and instead of just letting the acting convey the joke, right? But also, though, it is just like, it's what someone was saying in chat, where it's like, it basically is just the Portal 2 humor. And it's like, it's just extrapolating that template. And, I mean, I haven't written a humor game, so, you know, take this with a grain of salt. But, like, I would be trying to put more ideas in. Right? This is just like filling out the Mad Libs of this guy's Cave Johnson, but different. And that's fine. You know, that's a starting point, right? That's not an ending point. That's a starting point. And so, you know, they've filled out a bunch of jokes here and stuff, and it's all right. But when you zoom in on any of this stuff, you find that you have more to say, maybe. So, like, as someone who's had a lot of bad interactions with journalists, for example, all this journalist stuff that was in the dialogue, I know that you could say a lot more, like more things that are concrete and more biting, like more like higher amplitude, you know, in terms of just like saying the plain joke. You can't help but think how much time goes into building the assets and dealing the map versus level puzzle design. I mean, that's unfortunate, but it's true for any 3D game. This game, they do reuse a lot of things, so it's maybe not as much as you would think, but they do have a lot of things in the game, so it's like it's not totally fast either. I mean, dude, if you go look at The Witness, that game took us a frickin' long time. Took us a frickin' long time. Do I think I have a higher tolerance for an indie game? Do you mean as opposed to a AAA game? Probably not. It's probably just that indie games annoy me less than AAA games, because AAA games usually double down on things that I don't like. Like, if this was a AAA game, instead of the little voice things, there would be like a fully 3D cutscene between every level, and I would have shut the game off already, right? If you're inherently comparing yourself to Portal 2, someone says, you better have very good writing. You're making your own game look worse by comparing them. Well, that's true. Like, if you're going to do that, yeah, like you're opening a danger door as soon as you do that, right? And it's not that bad. Like, you know, the writing is a little funny. It's just, it's not Cave Johnson funny, right? Now, to be fair, like, so Portal 2, what was the robot's name? Wesley, not Wesley. The Sphere bot guy. The English voice robot guy that you meet in the beginning. Wheatley. Yeah, Wheatley was not funny in that game at all. But Cave Johnson was funny, and GLaDOS was pretty funny, and so it saved the game. But if that game had been all Wheatley, I couldn't have dealt with it. Like, this game is funnier than Wheatley was in Portal 2. So it's acknowledging indebtedness and inspiration. I know, but you have to understand what we're saying. Like, you're opening a dangerous door when you do that. "3D puzzle games have a Beethoven problem in that they do want to be a better Beethoven. Do they want to be a better Beethoven, or do they want to do everything possible to not draw similarities to Beethoven?" I mean, I think the way you be a better Beethoven is not by being Beethoven, but by being a different musician, right? Who is influenced by Beethoven, which is fine, which is sort of what this game is trying to do. It has different mechanics than Portal does, right? So one problem you have is that portals are inherently cool, right? And I guess light is inherently cool, but they're not. They've done some stuff that's cool with it, but not as much as you could imagine. So I don't know, maybe we'll get there. Mechanics is more similar to Talos Principle. I'm not sure about that. I mean, definitely in Talos Principle you drop like tripods, but it's sort of a different thing. Bullet 3D, Havoc, or write your own physics, question mark. That depends on many things. A, what do you want the physics for? That's the most important thing. B, how big of a team and how much time do you have? Yeah. So many people say Stanley Parable was a really good game. I felt like it was super short, Am I wrong about that? Wasn't Stanley Parable really short? Like, it's confusing because there were two versions of Stanley Parable, right? There was like the initial short demo thing, and then there was like the more full version later. But even the full version was pretty short. You played Stanley Parable for 12 hours? That can't be right. I did as much of the Stanley Parable as I could. I tried several endings and they all seemed like the same ending. Like, don't they all end up in the giant, what is it? There's like some giant like boss monster room, and it's like the parody of a boss monster, spoilers, but it's like a parody of a boss monster encounter. That was the only... So there were shorter endings that ended a lot earlier than that giant TV room, but that one was the main one that I was able to find. So there's many more endings than that. Well, I have no idea how to get to any of them. So maybe I missed a lot of Stanley Parable. Maybe just look up a YouTube video. They're not easy to find. Well, I mean, I'm not that interested in that. Like, I'm interested in playing the game, and I played the game, and I had found what the game had to show me. You know, with some games, I'm very interested in like 100%ing them and digging out all the little corners and stuff. Stanley Parable, I didn't feel that way about it, and I'm not sure why. Like, maybe because, you know, there's sort of this tree of all these things you can do, and I don't like exhaustively searching trees, I guess. Did I try Antechamber? Yes, I helped find Antechamber.
I've thought of something. When you write that exclusive, make sure to mention James. He'll be very pleased about that. Standing in my shadow isn't always easy.
Lol. Let's see what we need to do from here. We just need to get across that. Well, whoops. Whoopsie. Let's just do it this way. This is probably fine, right? It's probably fine. No, I almost missed the jump. All right.
Well done, journalist. When you meet James, ask him to check the time and tell him that I won. See you on the other side.
See you, space cowboy. I want to crouch and look at things. Alright, so I guess I... Ghost ship. Duck. Put the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again.
Trying to sabotage Lightmatter. It's not just poisonings. I found the schematics for his experiment on the core. He's not trying to improve it. He's trying to overload it. If he manages to do that, we are all going to die.
It's the Rat Man.
I am not going to let Arthur ruin our future.
Yet another Portal reference.
I have to get to Virgil. Arthur is after me. Whoever finds this, if it's not too late, tell Virgil that Arthur needs to be stopped.
It's too late. There were Ratman references starting literally 20 seconds in. I didn't notice. Didn't notice. Oh, it's tricky because the button's way over there. What does it do? Oh, it just goes back and forth on this track.
attention. It seems that when it comes
Did
to
I miss
you,
a secret involving that
nothing
button?
can ever be simple. That elevator was your quickest way out. But I have an idea, and it involves making this partnership mutually beneficial. You are going to be my assistant. Try to contain yourself. You will be moving deeper into the facility through our research and development department. Before I allow you in, I would like to make something abundantly clear. Be careful with what you touch, and no photographs. I'll tell you more about the plan as I work out the details. Do not make me regret this, and remember to do exactly as I say.
So I think the reason that felt the same is because I'm actually going backwards. Someone commented all those rooms feel the same. I think this is like where I dropped down to go out before, right? So that's kind of interesting. That like the end state of the puzzle then has to get reversed. I'm just not sure where to go now. Oh, here I guess. It's just the problem is because everything in this game generally looks the same, it's not that strong of an effect. You could imagine if you had a Valve budget and you had all these set pieces that you were like moving through, then as you went back, like even this, like if this had been a chamber that I went through and then I went back through it, you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm going back through this thing. So maybe it doesn't even take budget, honestly. All right.
So, assistant.
There's going to be
this
some
is where we
Talos
develop
principle.
our photon connectors. Everything you see here is confidential, expensive, and fragile. Don't treat it like you treat my elevators. Or bridges.
Talos
Behold,
principle.
a photon connector. Ah, a beam of light so magnificent, it almost looks like matter being created before you.
AKA Lightmatter. Whoa, what? So just that column will block us. So you just don't want occlusion between you and the thing,
Fascinating,
obviously.
isn't it? The connectors suspend photon crystals over electromagnets. As long as they're in line of sight to what I call a mother source, they create a powerful beam of light matter. A beam so powerful that it produces a surplus of energy. Although the connectors are just prototypes for the core, they display the very essence of light matter.
See, the problem with this is I didn't know where I was trying to go exactly. I was just kind of going forward. It would have been cooler if I knew exactly where I was trying to go.
Know this, without the technology behind the connectors, photon crystals would be no better than diamonds, boring and devoid of function. The crystals possess great power, but it's my technology that releases and tames that power.
Is there another one of these somewhere? Oh, there's another source over there. Wait, what? Did I just miss that somehow? I guess I just missed it. I can't jump with this either. Oh, it's not another source, it's another connector. Alright, this is cool. I get what you're laying down here. Sorta. This part of the game is not good. This needs to be tuned. Let's put it that way. Okay. So, I mean, that should be okay. Maybe not. I guess I have to go around there, so that's not okay. Let's just see. I was trying to get this like out this window, but maybe that's not necessary. Maybe it's just fine to have it over here. I honestly do not frickin' know. Oh no, okay, so whatever is down there, right, because I lose my connection to the so-called mother thinger, so whatever is down there has to be connected to it, by definition. And I can't get it out of that room. So I need this to be in a place where it's connected to that. I mean, maybe like here? This is starting to seem really tweaky. That doesn't seem like the right place because it's so tweaky. In fact, I feel like that's obviously not right because it's going to get blocked. Yeah, like I can't see it from over here. So it does need to be, okay. Maybe I just need to take this one further into the room so that I have a way out. I don't know. There. Right, so if I go past this, we lose our connection. That's no good. So I don't know, am I being dumb? I'm probably being dumb. We need to be out this window. Oh, I can jump over this thing right here. That's why I'm being dumb. It's almost like they designed the map so I could do that. I miss the HL Alex streams. Did you enjoy the game? I enjoyed parts of the game. And other parts I really did not enjoy.
I think a lot about the future. In these labs, I've spent years testing the prototypes under various conditions, all to ensure the success of the core. You see, although the photon connectors have 100.2% conversion efficiency, I've reached 107% with the core. I achieved critical mass. And Arthur wanted to stop at the prototype. Madness. He was so certain that the laws of physics were unbreakable. That is where we differ. Where he saw laws, I saw suggestions. In that that tunnel, we expose the photon connectors to wind, water, and hail. These tests ensure that the core, no matter the weather, will survive. You are no crystal, but you should be able to handle a couple of rounds through it.
See, that's a better, rather than like random banter that comes through in the middle of the level, like level specific radioing is more interesting. You know what I'm saying? So I need to bring that one over to there, right? And my problem is, once I put this up, so that one, when it goes behind that column, is going to lose the connection to that. So this needs to be behind the column, right? Then it'll have connection the other way around. But, and it's a big but, actually no, I can't get line of sight. I think, I don't know. The big but is I can't get back down here. So maybe this isn't the first one. Maybe I have to do something on that side first. I don't know. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Okay, so like I kind of can't go very far back here before getting owned. I don't think I can drop on that robo arm. No, that's over there. So like this'll kill me soon. And I still, you know, from here I don't have line of sight to anything. So that is not great. I doubt that I want to drop it in there. That seems counterproductive. So with this tunnel, I guess I hit the button on top and it'll send a platform through, right? That's the idea that I have. So this seems very simple. Why am I having a problem with it? Oh, I can bring this one back the other way because I'm stupid. Because I'm stupid, baby. So why don't you kill me? That's... I did. See, I sang the song. So it just did. Yeah, so we just use this to push this way. And then we go back. And then we move it back. Like, duh. Alright. And then, how much do you want to bet that I have to go retrieve it again? I'm just going to be one step ahead of this puzzle game. Oh, I can't jump. Never mind. White men cannot jump. Okay, so actually, how much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet I just did the wrong thing? How much do you want to bet it actually has to go through this window? Did we establish that these go through windows? Alright. So I got too smart or too dumb and started doing the wrong puzzle. Okay, this is the puzzle we want to do, where we push the button, but now we want like this just to be here. So we have a connection there, and then That'll go down to the platform, right? Bam. So the problem is, do I die at some point, or do we? I can't tell what the geometry is from here. Okay, now we're good. Wait, we didn't need that anyway. Like what? Oh, I guess, okay, once I walk this off, we need it.
Excellent. You have overcome an obstacle and been baptized in the waters of Lightmatter. I can almost imagine the stench of journalist fading away. Ah, the core. No matter how many times we see it, it leaves us in awe, doesn't it, Assistant? This is everything Lightmatter Technologies has built towards. Every power cell, every connector, all of them combine to create this. By using photon power cells to collect the energy from a large-scale beam of light matter, I built a perpetual motion machine. Facts are facts. The energy is clean, infinite, and is about to usher in the next scientific revolution. Others will stand on my shoulders and see further than they have ever before. That will be my legacy. We will fix the side effects. Let us ignore the quakes for now. Imagine at the center of a city, a core, providing sustainable and renewable energy to millions. That is the future we are striving for.
So the problem is, so I send this back that way. Oh no, this will still be connected. We're okay. Oh. Problem is I disconnect now, unfortunately, as soon as I hit this button. We don't want that. Okay, I think this is a race.
Now, you probably have your own ideas about the applications of light matter.
Maybe it's not a... I think I'm going to die here, but we have to try it.
Town of 500 inhabitants. For the first time, these townspeople have
never mind.
access to a steady energy source. They are now thriving.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't think that's going to help. I was trying to get more angle so I get this connection sooner, but it is what it is. Wait, I can jump across that other gap, can't I? I think I can just jump across that once it's connected. I think I'm just being stupid. I was assuming this was too wide to jump, but it totally isn't. Okay. Okay. Let's go check out this room over here. I want to go see what's on that computer. Not really.
Do you know what inspires absolute loyalty, Assistant? Quality of life. I provide it to my townspeople, and they build statues of me. Large statues.
Like, that almost looks like a thing.
Assistant, I now have the plan.
I'm gonna go in there
To get you
and
out,
click on it
we are shutting
and
down
find
the
out
core.
it's not really a
When
thing.
I left earlier, my path down there was blocked. And since I'm limited by my body, but not my mind, I wasn't able to get around the obstacles. As you have the opposite problem, you'll play a part in this. The core is very delicate, so I'll be up here in my control room managing the shutdown. As my assistant, you'll be the one pulling the lever. When I told James
Maybe it's
this
better to
plan,
leave it outside.
he seemed jealous.
What? Why am I cut off from that? Does it like not transmit if it's red? It was transmitting.
You know, Lux looks up to me. Every day I see him acting more like me. His independence, his disregard for established convention. I even built a metal paw for him
Why is
to make
this-
him look more like me.
Why is this red?
He didn't accept the gift, but I wouldn't have either.
I feel like I'm not really supposed to be doing this, and that's not actually a thing, because I don't understand the rules by which what's happening here is happening. That said, well, I don't know. So if this is... Oh, we can't put it along the line of the elevator exactly. See, I was going to say, if I put the thing back to there, and then have this along that line, then you can just do that. And then we could have a light source on this end. But like... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. What? I can't even see that it's dark. See, like, I guess I have like a half a second at full walk speed to see that it's dark. All right.
You might be wondering why there are photon connectors inside an office space. Well, morale was low because of the rampant hair loss. So I implemented a photon fun hour. During their breaks, employees were allowed to play with the connectors. Productivity rose by 12%.
That's a lot of productivity, bro. Okay. So this is starting to feel like the Talos principle to me, aka the swapper, where you just like toggle swap everything all the time. Whoops. Whoops, I didn't think about that. So
So, James just called me. He's worried that since you've been weightlifting pens all your life, you have too frail a constitution to pull a lever. Let's see if he's right.
not sure what I'm doing here. I don't see a way across to that no matter what. Is he implying that I don't even lift? So, oh, is that a thing that I pull? I don't know. I didn't see a pullable lever. It's a radio thinger. Oh, I guess I wanted it about where I had it. Okay, I want to get in there. I was trying to go the other way. Oh, man. Ah, I missed. All right. Frickin' frackin'. Alright. Yeah. Let's go back this way. So let's just say there again. Maybe. Or there. I'm not sure which place I want it. Let's try there to start.
By the way, I must thank you. Your position as my assistant has pushed James towards becoming more creative with his insults. In the beginning, you were as slow as a rock. Now, you're as slow as a solar cell. He's learned how to tailor to his audience.
Oh, good. Come on, game. Bro. This is what I'm talking about things being kind of tweaky. You know, like that was basically fine, but because the game's all analog, I'll just drop it for a second. I mean, I may need to move that connector anyway because I might need more over here. Yeah, I definitely do. Okay, so, but the thing is I can't get back now. So I need that connector a little bit further forward. Just so I can go this last like inch. And then I'm reconnected to here. Once I get this inch, I can go here and that gets me to here. But then I'm stuck. But then I guess we reconnect to that. If it's in line of sight, I don't know, man. Is what I'm saying about being tweaky. So like, maybe that works. I feel like that's not enough because that's not going to get me an angle over here. I'm just worried about a lot of things here. I'm worried about cutting this one now. Let's see. No, we're okay here. Almost. Yeah. Okay. So then we reestablish. And then we're good. We're good. See, that was kind of awkward because there was no real way to judge the angles. Okay, so now I can jump across from here is the trick, right? And then move this guy either backward, but backward then I can't get back across. So I assume I move this guy forward.
You need a photon fun hour.
Let's see. So, oh, I almost died. So I don't think that helps me enough. Oh no, I need to walk that one back through the same path. Right? So like, hopefully this is as good. Come on, guys. Where even am I? Okay. So like, hopefully this position also works. It may not. Let's see. Okay. It works a little differently, but basically the same. All right. Photon fun hour. I will say it was good of them to add the red part so that you don't just like insta die. Do I jump over this thing? What happens? Well, what? I guess I'm supposed to go around that? Where am I even trying to go now? I thought I was trying to go in here. I guess I go here and then jump over? All right.
Assistant, you need to know what will happen after the temporary shutdown. Once the core is off, the quakes and shadow anomalies will subside, allowing you to walk your fragile little head out of here. But more importantly, observing the shutdown will provide me the information I need to fix the side effects permanently. The core will repower, and it will shine eternally. Do you want to hear a secret?
No.
Aperture Science has an artificial intelligence prototype. They tested it by having it create the perfect cake recipe. It succeeded. But the first iterations of that recipe used neurotoxin as the primary ingredient. As a human being, I'm worried.
I can't get it out that way. Oh, like this. All right. Like, once you start reusing the Portal jokes, like, bringing up neurotoxin could be funny, but it has to be more than just haha, cake and neurotoxin, right? Like, because those are the Portal jokes. If you just say haha, cake and neurotoxin,
chamber makes me nostalgic.
that's like
Before I discovered
fanfic.
this mountain, Arthur had a mineral collection. He called me over one day to show off a particularly rare example he had found, a photon crystal. I could see the potential immediately. And Arthur thought it was just a rare crystal. I thought he was brain damaged.
All right. Maybe I should have left one in there. No, is this wall opaque? I think this wall is... The opaque is a lie. What? So, yeah, that's opaque. That's the exit. And I go through there. Which kind of implies I should leave one back there. It's just the geometry of the area is very suspicious, you know what I mean? Guys, lay off! You've done enough Portal references. Jesus. Like, at some point, you just want to be Portal, you know what I mean? I mean, if there were references to other things too, maybe it would dilute it. We're going to take like a 5-minute break and then do some more puzzling. I mean, Valve is generally... I assume that they talked to Valve and got their okay or something to do this stuff, but Valve is pretty... open about granting permission for other developers to use their stuff in their games. Yeah. What do I think about Machinarium? It's just not my kind of game. The kind of point and click and arbitrary things happen. I don't like those. Did I play Beginner's Guide? Yes.
You know, assisting me with the core will be the single most important thing you will ever do in your life. Around the world, hundreds of millions of people aren't connected to the power grid. We think ourselves so enlightened, but we are surrounded by a sea of darkness. To bring light, sacrifices must be made. By all of us.
Do I use a more general language for the puzzles like graph theory, or do I always use the game's mechanics as a language directly? The second one. Although, with The Witness, you know, I definitely had the suspicion that if I learned some graph theory stuff and proved some stuff, I would understand a little bit better about when certain kinds of solutions were possible and when they weren't, and maybe could design some more puzzles that way, but I just didn't have time to do that. And I had plenty of good puzzles without doing that. Did I ever worry that maybe learning more graph theory would change what made me think was an interesting puzzle? No, that is not ever a worry that I had. You're losing the grander picture as it goes on. Yeah, I mean, it is starting to feel like a bunch of puzzles strung together, you know? Like, what am I even doing?
Impressive. With that agility and complete disregard for your own safety.
Don't do that!
I would easily mistake you for a cat. I like cats.
Let me enjoy that I solved a puzzle. There's just something about that, like, it's so condescending, and I mean, that's not how they mean it.
Sign. As I've told you before, all groundbreaking technology has its kinks.
What sign? The sign of a plant person? Warning, you may become a plant person. I don't even remember. Is this the same one that I went through? It's probably a different one. I don't know, guys. I have no idea. I'm just eating M&Ms. I have definitely thought about doing a game design book. I just have a lot going on. Also, there's a Counter-Strike tournament happening right now. Where, okay, wait. I started there, I went through that. Now I'm here. I don't know what that's for. This is another one of these backdoor man things. So I want to get a doodad here. And then I can hit this and go through. How would I get a doodad there? Around that column. How would I get one around that column? Well, easier said than done. Like, what can I even do from here? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, so I don't seem to be able to move this thing outside of this very tiny area. Very tiny. And there's no other doodadder that it could reach. I don't know what that's about. John and Rami should team up on a game design book. No. You will never see that happen.
Keep on moving at this pace, and my plants will reach the core before you do.
Okay. So, like, oh, it's okay. That one will open, right? This one will open if I'm in here, right? Okay, that's what I wasn't thinking of.
Look at the plants around you, Assistant. We planted them yesterday. You see, Lightmatter accelerates photosynthesis and makes them grow at an incredible rate. Imagine applying this technology to cultivation throughout the world. Famine, mass deforestation, floods, all of these relegated to history. Lightmatter will not only brighten the world, it will give life.
So this lets me get out that way, but like, what am I trying to do? All right, so I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. We've got a thing here now. Oh, but we don't. Oh, right. Okay. No? Okay, I can get back in here anytime. So what we now do is just reverse our steps. Right? Sort of. We put this here.
nothing can stop these plants while they're exposed to light matter. Understand, the accelerated photosynthesis also allows them to regrow lost stems in a matter of minutes. It sparks the imagination, doesn't it? My engineers are already trying to grow back my leg.
So then... Wait, I didn't want to do that though, right? That's not what I wanted to do. We wanted to do this. Whatever. And then just go out this side. I think. Oh, right, except it's going to be dark and scary and I'm going to die. I need one like here. Now I'm dead. Oh no, I could have climbed back up. Never mind. Should I do both? There's kind of no reason not to do both since this one... I don't even remember what I'm trying to do. I decided that I wanted one here for some reason, and now I've got that. Okay, so now I can go this way. This way, and then I have to go undo a bunch of crap. So like, well, we do this. Oh, this is easy though. And then I go, and I go this way.
Assistant, by now you must understand the significance of light matter. So it's about time you learn how Arthur almost destroyed it. 3 months, and a lot of hair ago, Arthur went to the board of directors behind my back. He proved to them that light matter was causing minor side effects. It was humiliating, but I solved the problem by installing the decontaminators. That is when Arthur started poisoning people. Later, that vermin of a man had the nerve to use that as further proof to the board. While we were investigating the matter, one of my employees discovered his plan to overload the core and destroy the entire facility. Luckily, James and I stopped him before it was too late. Arthur paid for what he did, but nothing can redeem betrayal.
Nothing can redeem betrayal. Right? Something like this.
Let me explain what betrayal is. In the mountain, before this facility, Arthur and I would work together weeks on end to finish the first photon connectors. All those cold, dark nights, and suddenly, breakthrough. A web of light surrounded us. It was mesmerizing. Betrayal is knowing that moment meant nothing to him.
I don't think you're seeing this from Arthur's point of view. Can I jump that? Sure.
All right now, you're getting close to the core, but the quakes are getting... Hold on. Yes, James? James, you have brawn, not brains. My new assistant and I have the situation under control. Stay at the outpost, keep everyone safe. Goodbye. You know, assistant, I'm starting to enjoy your company and the qualities you possess. You are persistent, replaceable, and silent. You need to handle bridges with more finesse, assistant. Well, at least you still have your legs. Let's see. Yes. You are moving into my newer, more experimental labs. Communication systems and cameras are non-existent. Now, that area is dangerous, so stick to the exit signs. We're in this together. See you soon.
Ellen here. I'm having these intense splitting headaches. They only seem to go away when I stare directly into light. And I'm not the only one. We're all slowly turning into mobs, staring at lamps for hours on end. Not only that, people are still losing hair and now fingernails. It doesn't make any sense. It's been weeks since Virgil and James handled Arthur. And still things are getting worse. I don't care what Virgil says. The decontaminators are clearly not working. And just handing us wigs isn't helping. I need to figure out exactly what Arthur was doing. And why.
So the tone of these two actors doesn't really match. They're like not in the same video game universe, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, that's not going to help me if that door closes. Okay, what am I trying to do? Let's go back here for a second. Is there like a third one that I could get? Yes. Almost killed myself. There's a lot of swapping in this game. You know what I'm saying? This game is kind of the swapper. It's not as much the swapper as the Talos Principle was the swapper, but this game has some swapping. That's all I'm saying.
Ellen here. Virgil has tightened the security into Arthur's office, but I managed to get in. I'm having a closer look at his overload schematics, and his experiment could really multiply the core's output by several magnitudes. Makes sense why Virgil's still tinkering with it. Greedy old man. What else is in here? Arthur had a theory. Based on... Oh, he built a prototype of his experiment on the core. It says something about... shadows. Strange. Let me see. Multiple mother sources. The crystals are overcharged. And within a certain radius. Equilibrium. The results just say stopped. What stopped? My God. Cellular degradation stopped. He found a solution. Someone's here.
Yeah, these two voice actors are just, they're not in the same universe. Wait, what? Oh, because I got disconnected from the left. Oops. Oh, come on, I'm way back here. Damn it, bro. Okay, wait. Can't I just walk this all the way around? Why did I do the vehicle situation? I don't need that yet. I might need it later. But for now, I could just do this, right? Oops. God damn it, dude. Okay, don't walk backward. Okay. Don't walk backward. Don't use that instinct that you use in every other video game in your whole life forever. Alright, I mean, clearly I could do this now. Right, and then...
I've gone through Arthur's theory. The core is not a perpetual motion machine. It's the shadows. The crystals draw energy from them. They draw energy from us. Virgil knew, and he did nothing. If he activates the core, shadows will not only decay us, They will devour us. Arthur, this doesn't change what he did. But I need to finish his work.
So, like, this is a thing, okay. This is a thing that movies and TV shows do wrong sometimes, which is they spend all this screen time on characters having conversations and coming to dramatic realizations of things that the audience already knows, right? Which turns out not to be actually dramatic and is actually quite boring, and you're just waiting for it to go. I mean, that's what these recordings are right now. It's like, look, we already know all this stuff. Why are you telling us again? Why are you making us sit through another character just learning these things? Like, the premise of the game is that shadows eat you. Like, why are you giving me a voice recording of a character surprised that shadows eat you? You know what I mean? It does, like, when that's the primary content of the recording, it's a nothing burger, right? You just shouldn't have it. So now you could have it in some other way, like allude to that fact, but have the main content of the recording be something else. But as recorded.
That's Arthur's. Oh, never mind. It's not safe. Hold on. I'll open the
You
nearest
feel
exit
their
door for you.
reaction?
Do
Yeah,
not
that's not.
touch anything.
That's not how that works. It's not how that works. It's like I said, okay, like always, in writing, everything needs to do multiple things.
Did you not
And
hear
so
what I said?
just feeling their
You're not
reaction is
qualified
one
for
thing,
that.
and it's
Do
not
you
that
remember
interesting of a thing.
When I told you about the power of Lightmatter, you are currently quadrupling that power.
Cool, bro. Cool story, bro. That seemed like more than quadruple. I am Shadow Man. It's funny to be like Hitchcock, where he knew how to expose the viewer to who the bad guy is significantly earlier, but keep it hidden from the protagonist. But he was able to then take advantage of the extra information to produce tension. Maybe. You know, I was never the super biggest fan of Hitchcock, honestly. But that might just be because movies advanced a lot since he was making movies. I don't know. So wait, this is regular Shadow, but not eating you Shadow. And that's eating you Shadow? I don't know what the fuck this game wants me to do. I guess it wants me to jump over the eating you Shadow into the light. Like this. I guess I missed barely, or maybe I'm not supposed to step in light. But if I wasn't supposed to step in light, it would like give me a white transition screen, yeah. See, there again, that's not enough slack. Kinda. I mean, this is especially not enough slack, dude. Alright.
Journalist, I know you are ambivalent about your survival, and so am I. But I will feed you to the shadows before I allow you to destroy Lightmatter. That explosion. Understand that blast injuries can be quite serious. They can cause cochlear damage, retinal failure, and most commonly, hallucinations. Keep that in mind. Now, you must do as I say. We need to fix the shadow anomalies, not kill ourselves.
So I can bring these back up, so that's fine. And in fact, the game probably wants me to do that because it's irreversible. Oh. The game definitely wants me to do that.
Journalist, you will still be pulling that lever, but your little experiment cost you your title as my assistant. I, on the other hand, still maintain the title of CEO, also known as the person who knows what he's doing.
Oh, there was apparently a pit there that I couldn't see because of my giant beam. That's kind of a drag. Okay, so I don't go that way yet.
Tell me, journalist, in your day-to-day life, do your bosses hate you? Based on your recent behavior, you seem to be extremely impatient, unable to take orders, and have a ridiculous urge to push buttons.
Whoops. Fudge. I screwed it up. Screwed it up. It's fine though. Okay, now we got 3 ding-dangers. 3 ding-a-dang-a-ding-dongs. Oh, come on, bro! I just turned left by a hair. Alright. Don't turn left by a hair. Come on! It was like my head hit the ceiling or something. I don't know what happened. It was weird. Alright. So then do I do a swapper again from here? To get one. Like I feel like I need to do a swapper again.
Yes, feel free to continue pointlessly opening and closing these doors.
Feel free to bite me, bro. No, this is fine. See, at this point, this is kind of isomorphic to many other puzzles that I've done. So, like, I'm not sure right now why I'm doing this puzzle. It's just a lot like other puzzles.
I am not impressed. Commitment to the cause would impress me. Journalist, I have an idea. Do you remember that exclusive we talked about a while back? We are going to pivot. You will be writing about Arthur. Do you know how many people he would have killed if he succeeded in overloading the core? The initial blast would have killed 290 workers in the facility. The ensuing rock slide would have killed another 80 at the surrounding outpost. In total, 370 dead. All by Arthur's hand.
Frickin' Arthur. Such a bad person, Arthur. What am I even looking at here?
Now that I think about it, I hope you're a tabloid journalist. I can imagine the headline now. Lightmatters as truth shines on shadowy Arthur. Find a pen.
All journalists are tabloid journalists these days, bro. Okay, that's where we need to get. So we need to get the shiny light doodader back over there.
You know, I have read the journalist's creed, journalist. It needs an update. Accuracy, fairness, and a distrust of Arthur are the fundamentals to good journalism.
That's just kind of a funny line. I like that line. That was good. I bet they felt good about writing that line. So now...
When you almost killed yourself with that explosion earlier, keep in mind Arthur built that makeshift suicide machine. So in a few years, when you've lost your hearing, eyesight, and mind, just remember you have Arthur to thank for that. And yourself.
See... I basically need to redo this whole puzzle because no, that's not true. I just need to get this light down to the other end somehow. It's probably by putting it on this, if I'm being honest. except the button isn't here. Like, I want to put the light beam on this thing, I think. Or the spotlight, right? The problem is I need...
Arthur was obsessed with dangerous experiments. But I trusted it was for the better. So I once flew in a team of nurses to follow him around. It helped, until he started ruining their hair. I didn't know it was his fault, so I ordered them a box of wigs. They refused and went home. Yes, journalist, I know. You're in your natural habitat, the office. But please control your insatiable desire to sit down and play with words.
So I'm not sure why they're giving me two buttons. There's one on that side and one on this side. I guess the answer is, as long as that's there... Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. So, as long as this is here, I have light along this lane when this thing is on this side. And as long as that's there, I have light along that lane. What I don't really have is a way in between. Which, like, normally isn't a problem. Except that I need to cross, like... So I can put this on here, right? The thing is, I don't know how I get to the other side when this is on here, and I guess that's the puzzle, right? Like... So I hit this button, and then we get beam on the other side.
As you might have noticed, this is my newest version of Photon Fun Hour. I turned it into a team sport. Productivity rose by another 8%.
So I need to have this on here, but press the button from the other side. Which I don't know how to do that, because the only way I was able to get over there was by having the light along this middle lane. I can't move this one off
I wish you were more like
this
James.
area.
Hello, James. Wait, Cave. You know very well how the launch event went? No, my hair hasn't grown back. Enough about me. How's the... Hello? Oh! That smug, moonrock poisoned, astronaut-killing, shower curtain salesman. Ugh!
All right, let's take a break of another couple minutes and then we'll go back to it. How's things going? Why does everything have to be Portal? That's a good question. Ask the developers. I would be a sick hero designer for Overwatch. I mean, no, I wouldn't, because I think Overwatch has too many heroes already. I would remove characters from Overwatch. I would slow it down. You're wondering if the game suffers from the way the puzzles don't have this clear core goal, similar to the Portal test chambers. Well, a lot of the times they do. So like here, I know that I'm trying to get to this exit. So that's very clear. And that is helpful for sure. It is a good idea to do that anytime you can. So all I've been trying to do is get there. There are many ways I could do that, I guess. Oh, you know what? If I move this to this intersection, then this one is at least lit at all times. I don't see how that helps me. But you know what? We might as well, right?
Journalist, now is not the time for Photon Fun Hour. We still have to fix the core.
So this gives me more light, but doesn't really probably help. But now, when I swap this back to the other side, it'll also light up. Oh, and that lets me get back to this side. Okay, never mind. No, we win. We win. So that was incremental puzzle solving, where it was like, it seems like from the features of this level, I can obviously do this extra thing. And yeah, it turned out to be relevant. So that wasn't, oh no. Okay, I didn't think about this part. See, this is a little too wide. I thought I was just gonna be able to walk here. If I could walk here, then I can just go all the way back and I'm good, right? Maybe this just means I have to do that from the other side, but then I can't get across. Okay, so we're not, oh no, I can, right? I can get over there this way now. Yeah. So that's an interesting puzzle where the solution is not quite the same as any of the other puzzles, but I'm not sure if it feels very deep. It feels more like, hey, I solved a puzzle, you know what I mean? I don't know.
You are approaching the core. When you get there, Control yourself. I know failure comes naturally to you, but this time we cannot afford it. If anything goes wrong, you will not only put me and yourself at risk. Everyone at the outpost, including James, will also be in peril. The core is powerful. Do not underestimate it.
Do not taunt Happy Fun Core. Okay, what am I trying to do? I want to get over there so that I can grab the lamp. Now, is this a toggle with that? Like, will... I don't think so. How would I get over there? Anyway. Oh, because this slides out. Okay. Okay. So then... I know I don't want to go this way, but let me at least see what's here. A hallway. Great. Great! Everybody, there was a hallway. So I think... like, which of these do I want to use?
I have been observing you for a while now. You have the mindset for problem solving. You take in your environment, study it, and find a solution. There were times where you got stuck, yes, but you were persistent. This gives me hope that you understand the importance of light matter.
I'm not sure why I want to get over here. I guess just to place a thing here. That's the only thing I can do. And the only one I could place there is this one. The problem is, how do I do that without... You know what I'm saying? Unless I could block it with a lamp, but I don't think that's a thing. Maybe I don't get that across there, but then...
Listen, although you have done well, I have not forgotten the time you failed me. It has made me think about loyalty. You see, James follows my every word without question. It's not that he can't question it, it's that he won't, because he knows that humanity is doomed without light matter.
The swapper, I am the swapper. I swap things. It's my job in life to swap things. Damn it, bro. All right, let's do this. So I don't know why I'm doing that exactly, but maybe I shouldn't be doing that yet. It's quite possible I should not be doing that yet. Like, I'm gonna need to get that lamp back.
Now that we're getting to the end, remember that James will be waiting outside. He is a boulder of a man with rock chips embedded into his skin. So please, when he restrains you for your own safety, do not resist. Arthur tried, and that did not end well.
Okay, I don't even know what I'm trying to do. So, like, let's figure that out. I guess I just want to go down this passageway. I can do that if I can get this lamp back. And I can get that lamp back if I retrieve that sphere. Or if I can bring it the other way around somehow. Like, can I light this? No. But I can do this.
Whatever happens, journalist, know that I am not the only man
Except now I'm
behind
freaking...
Lightmatter. Supporting me, I have conglomerates, banks, investors, governments. There is not a hand I have not shaken. Only Lightmatter can compare to the power that we possess combined. You're not just facing me.
Shut up! I'm trying to solve a puzzle! Now I feel like I broke the puzzle. Maybe I didn't, but... When's the last time I was really addicted to a game? Probably Opus Magnum. Okay. So, this is going to be one of those, like, walk and point the light situations, isn't it? Isn't it? Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. In fact, you know what? Like, oh, God. Let's undo this for a bit.
Journalist, fire created the tempered steel that surrounds you. The pillars that hold up this facility and my leg share that same steel. Lightmatter and I, we are one and the same.
Like, just don't play those. They're distracting. Okay, let's just see. We haven't even gone here yet. Let's just see what happens out here. So I just need the light shining either here or there. You know, or I just get one of these guys over there, right? Okay, right. The problem here is I can't carry this guy back across this way. He has to go the other way around. That is the issue. And I can't get the light back from where it is, because then I can't go across the bridge. So we have to open the other bridge. I mean, I feel like I need to carry the light like this across and then shine it this way. Like, what's so hard about that? Or first I guess that light can't land on that, so it wouldn't keep that bridge open.
These quakes are the last rumblings of the laws of physics.
Shut up!
Desperate to hold on to its old ways.
Don't at me, bro. Okay, so like... This game just has a bunch of small, frustrating things like that. Okay, so like... The problem now is I can't operate this bridge back. But if this is here, then I can. Right, so we were doing this before. So then, like I was doing before, I don't remember why this wasn't a good idea, but like, I can carry this across, right? Why isn't that the answer? I think it is the answer. I don't know why it's... I think I'm just getting tired. It's actually a pretty easy puzzle, but I just didn't deal. Oh, I can't go through that. Wait. Where... I claimed it was an easy puzzle. Now what? What do I do? Oh, I go up there. Duh. How much do you want to bet there's a song at the end of this game?
James, calm yourself, James. Just grab a lamp and create a safe zone for everyone at the outpost. James, listen. We have hours before the shadows reach the nearest city. What? I don't care that it's a solution. Why would you even suggest that? You disappoint me, James. Good. This will all be over soon. The journalist is almost... Wait, why is this on? James, I'll call you back. Journalist, what you just heard. Remember who I am and what I've sacrificed. Lightmatter cost me my leg, my friend, and my reputation. But that is nothing. I am willing to sign my checks in blood for Lightmatter. I am a man of obsessions. Do not make yourself one of them. I've prepared the shutdown procedure. Now, pull the lever. Excellent. It worked. It's completely self-sustaining. Magnificent. Journalist, are you seeing this? Even without the mother sources, the core can power itself. Let's see. Crystals, stable. Energy levels, stable, although slightly decreased. And the shadow anomalies have not subsided. However... Yes. Listen, we have exhausted all your options for exiting the facility. But since I now know what steps to take, I will fix the shadow anomalies. Now, I do not trust you around the core, so you're staying in that room. If you're hungry, well, the human body can survive 21 days without food. And as for water, I can turn on the sprinklers. Goodbye, journalist.
Crystal disaster in 10, 9, 8,
The core can't be shut
7,
down. It needs to be destroyed.
6.
Get to the control rooms surrounding the core and you'll be able to overload it. It will neutralize shadow anomalies everywhere. I tried to do it myself, but the core is surrounded by guards. And Virgil's onto me. Nobody here is facing reality. They are ready to follow Virgil off a cliff. No one is willing to help me. But I hope you will. First off, you need to reactivate the core. Once it's on, a sequence I created will give you access to the other control rooms. Don't worry, you won't be seen. When this recording triggered, it also deactivated most cameras surrounding the core. I know overloading it sounds dangerous, but trust me, you'll survive. Good luck.
Are you already that bored? What exactly are you expecting to achieve? Wait, why are the cameras? Oh, never mind. I'm sick of looking for journalistic face anyway. Listen, if my control room bores you, then write an article about it. I have work to do.
See, I didn't realize that that was a moving thing until I got there. Okay. I'm screwed.
No, that won't work. Not now, Lux.
Remember that part of Portal 1 where you're like escaping? No. So I have to wait. I have to wait in the center of the circle. Go out. Wait. Go out. Do I want to go down there? Or up here? I don't actually know. I guess it doesn't matter. Or does it? Boop.
Destroy Lightmatter. If you proceed any further, it will annihilate you in ways.
Oops. Slipped off. Slipped off. This is a long jump that's hard to judge, and you have to like stay in the cone. Remember that part of Portal 1
With no other choice,
where you are trying to escape? Remember that?
You're not a journalist. Tell me, what were you doing before I first spotted you?
I guess Portal 1 is really old.
Stealing data from our servers? I know what you are. Spy!
So I guess at some point it's fine to just redo the game because it's so old, right? Like, is it only 13 years old? That's still a while. Oh, this is cute. See, if they had done this earlier... Ah, I missed it. That's kind of cool, though. Oh, God! You can't... The problem is you can't see the shadow showing up because of the frickin' hole. Like, part of the shadow's in the hole, and then it appears right under you. Like... See what I'm saying? Fuck! That actually makes it not good. Like, the part about having to line them up is pretty cool, but the fact that you can't see it makes it kind of shitty, honestly.
Did Arthur send you? Is your loyalty that blind?
Yeah, first-person platforming is hard too, but
What if he caused the
I don't
shadow
know.
anomalies? And all of that complaining? I can't control the shadows. Well, I can't control the shadows, and that's because of him. It's all because of Arthur.
Oops. Went too fast. Should look... So I gotta go with this time. There's no way I'm gonna jump anything. Oh God. Like... Yeah, okay. That was confusing because I kept expecting the crates to block the light, but the light is coming from above. So it's like just the pipes. It's like this scene is really hard to parse. Like that. Like, I don't know how you do that the first time without dying. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what just happened. Oh, that opened another door. And then I go around. What? That's not fair, guys. Like, oh yeah, that makes a shadow. You don't have long enough to realize that that makes a shadow. Again, you're just gonna die the first time on these. And I don't... Fuck you. Fuck you, game. I am just about to Alt F4 this game. Honestly, because this is not... Like, why? Why am I playing this? Like, I don't even know what to do now. So that thing opens? What does that mean? What? How do I avoid it? I guess I have to jump through it? Why am I not in shadow? It's like a loop-shaped thing, so why am I not in shadow in the middle of it? How does that make any sense? Like, what? How am I not in shadow when I'm jumping through there, people? Explain that shit to me. Because shadow rules are bent when it is not convenient. That's correct. This puzzle was designed by the pitch meeting guy. And he's like, I'm going to need you to get all the way off my back about those shadow mechanics. Okay, then let me get off of that thing. If you don't know who the pitch meeting guy is, go on YouTube and search for pitch meeting.
Who cares if the shadows destroy a couple of cities?
It is the best
Without
YouTube
Lightmatter,
channel about
we won't
movies.
just lose cities, we'll lose our future.
This is very one note now. The whole like, oh, the light matter is good. It doesn't matter what the consequences. Like, come on. Did I just come in that door or did I don't even know. Is there like another button I gotta push? What am I doing? I feel like this would be a room that would have a button. Oh, up here.
I am going to shove you into a hole so dark, even photon crystals won't be able to reach. Hear me, spy!
Oh wait, I was reading chat. Something happened there that I needed to do? What? Like this door closes for some reason. All the doors close when I pull this. Why does that door close and then open again? Like, what is even... What closes this door? Like, look, it's closed. And then it opens again. And then this closes and there's nowhere for me to go. All right, everybody. This has been Lightmatter. It costs $19.99 on Steam. Any other puzzle games that we should try? What's my playtime? I don't know. It says 4 hours. I mean, it's however long the stream is, minus a little bit. Because it's pretty much the only... pretty much the only game I've been playing on this stream. Let's see what the achievements are. How do I just see all the achievements? Like View my achieve. It's what Nintendo, Scarface. Have I played Game Dev Tycoon? I have not. You want to see the ending? Well, if you want to see the ending, you're going to have to buy the game or watch someone else YouTube it. Try Perspective. I think I played that a while back. Do I ever play games from genres other than FPS and puzzle? Why, yes, I do. Manifold Garden was like 4 months ago, but yeah. How would one get to try a prototype like I did with Steven Sausage Roll? I don't know. I mean, so the problem is, here's the thing. A lot of people say, hey, will you play my game, right? And in principle, I would certainly like to play people's games and give them feedback if they're in a good position to get feedback from me that will be useful. The problem that happens is, you know, so the way the world is, right, is that most of anything is not very good. Most of anything, you know, it's like Sturgeon's Law, right? 80% of anything doesn't have that much effort put into it. Only the remaining amount does. So basically what I'm trying to say here is, of all the requests that I get for people saying, hey, will you play my game? Most of them, you know, the game doesn't have enough work put into it. It's just not, like, they don't need me to say anything to make their game better. It's just like obvious, like make it so the player can consistently control what they're doing in the game, for example, you know? And then I just don't have enough time in the day to play all these freaking games, right? So my problem is, I am sure there are games out there that I really would like to play prototypes of. In fact, I do get lucky once in a while and end up playing some, but I don't know which ones they are. And so I don't know how to pick them out of all the people asking, hey, play my game. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not sure what to do about that. Would I take a look at Ethereal? That sounds familiar. Did I play any of the Hitman games? I played Hitman Go a little bit. Ethereal. This game looks familiar. Did I play this? Maybe not. It's a humble original. Oh, this game. Wait, no, I don't know. I don't know what game this is. Is this game actually good? Because the trailer doesn't seem to care about me understanding the game. It just wants to show me laurel leaves, which I don't. like the trailer doesn't care what I know about this game. Which might mean that there's not much to know about it. It might mean the trailer is mainly communicating the aesthetics of the game. So that could be all there is to the game, right? You know what I mean? Am I much of an RPG guy? It depends. Depends what kind. I really like Gothic and Gothic 2. Yeah, Superliminal made me grumpy, for sure. What's the bar for sending me something? Am I saying it should be 80% there? No, I mean, it could be early in development schedule, right? But like, the idea has to be actually good, and it has to like be playable. So one game that I was giving advice, I agreed a priori to give advice on a game recently, and it just was completely unplayable control-wise. And I was like, guys, it was a puzzle game, right? And I was like, guys, in order for people to even have an interesting experience playing the puzzles, they need to be able to like frickin' control the game. So that's your number one priority, is to improve that. And, you know, a couple months later, I got a new build, and it was improved, but still couldn't really control the game. Like, you know, that's the kind of thing I deal with all the time. Did I play Hex Cells? I don't remember what that one is. But like, if the idea is good... Oh, is this a game about furries? I saw furries in the screenshot. That makes me worried. But then there's tofu. Oh, is this a roll on blocks a specific number of times game? This genre of puzzle is not my favorite for some reason. Would I be interested in playing the pedestrian? People suggest that sometimes. So the thing about this game, I haven't played it yet. I can't tell whether it's good or not. The trailer here doesn't convince me that it's good, which doesn't mean it's not good, but like, so here, let's go back. Like this sort of thing where it's like, you know, connect the rooms with little passageways. There have been a bunch of indie games that did this kind of thing in the past 10 years, and I don't like any of them, right? So I see another game doing this thing, and I'm like, I've been burned before. You know what I'm saying? Like I just haven't, like the kind of puzzle that naturally happens when you do this, I just don't totally love. That said, I haven't played this game, so it might be really good, but I'm just like, What game would I like to see then? I don't know. I mean, that's the problem, is I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of games that I would love to play. I just don't know what they are. Like, it's finding them. Have I played Waking Mars? Yes, way back when it came out. Puddle Nights. Gravitas. Oh, that.
This unique gallery is an exploration into artistic expression using groundbreaking technology.
Wait, didn't I play this? No. Okay. I'm thinking of something else.
Initializing docking sequence. Alert! New arrival detected in the main lobby.
Apologies if I seem out of sorts. It's been many a month since my last pupil died. It is an egregiously large pleasure to meet you. Why don't you call me the Curator? Yes, that makes the right body parts tingle. But enough about me. Let us begin your journey. So to appreciate my revolutionary work here, you will need this special glove. Seems like it fits you perfectly. Which is good, because it might have makes one when you die.
Integrating artistic appreciation.
What do I think of SFML C++ for game development? I don't even know what that is.
Gravity.
The Swapper, I helped fund the Swapper. Of course, I played the Swapper.
The main door is still... Nothing is wrong. Let me just get this open. You... Onward!
Portal 2, I have played Portal 2.
You are ready. For art. I call this one Ascension. The moment I
This
decided
just looks
to build
too
an art
much
gallery
like
in
Portal.
space, I knew that gravity would be the paint I splatter all over the future.
Have I seen Lumote? Has an interesting look to it. Have I seen Semblance? I don't know. Snakebird Primer, I couldn't even... I can't recommend Snakebird Primer if you're older than like 8 years old. I've ever played the Gardens Between. Snakebird Primer is the easy version of Snakebird, where they decided for some reason that the reason Snakebird didn't sell is because it was hard, so they made an easy Snakebird, which also didn't sell. In fact, it probably sold less than original Snakebird. Let's see. Snakebird Primer. 82 reviews. Snakebird is more, but not a ton. So like Snakebird is a good game. It could be better if the puzzles were more focused, but it is a legit good game. Snakebird Primer is not really a good game. So if you haven't played Snakebird, go right ahead. It's quite good. Now see, this trailer, like, it tells you a lot about the gameplay too. It's like, oh, snakebirds are like getting stuck, or they're propping each other up. Like, I can watch this trailer and I sort of see what it's like to play it, which is unlike, well, some of the trailers we just saw, you could see what it was like, but other ones not so much. That's probably why it didn't sell, because you can see from the trailer what the game is like. I don't know. I think it's really, I mean, I feel like it wouldn't have been that hard to turn. So Snakebird is a good puzzle game, but it's not an amazing puzzle game. And I think the difference between good and amazing is just curating the puzzles and making sure that they're all really good and like making sure that they ramp well and stuff. Now, would it have sold more if it was an amazing puzzle game? Probably. Would it have sold more? A lot more? I mean, I think you have to start attacking other dimensions. Like, it looks like an iOS game. Like, this came out at a time when people had played a lot of bad iOS games, and they look at these graphics and it's like, well, it looks like those. I don't know. I think you have to include a lot of questions like that. But and also, I just don't think they marketed it very effectively. Like, I don't know how I heard about the game, but almost nobody heard about the game. So check a trailer for Hiding Spot. I played Hiding Spot. Played Quadrilateral Cowboy, yes. Heard about it through me. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, if Snakebird had had a little bit more of something to tie it together, I don't know, like, you can't, it's hard to like say, oh, if one thing had been different, this game would have been more successful, right? But clearly it wasn't that the puzzles were hard. That was not the problem with Snakebird. Or, I mean, even that could have been handled better, but, I mean, they did Easy Snakebird and nobody bought it anyway, so. What are amazing puzzle games? Steven Sausage Roll. Well, we can go to my Steam page, which I never know how to find through Steam, so I always just search my curation group on the web because searching Steam is impossible. And then I click on curator and then view store page for some reason. So these are my game recommendations. And anything on here is a good game. Some of these are puzzle games. And I have Snakebird. I have several pages. I guess they don't have it in pages anymore. Have I played Urnog? No. No Exapunks? I did not like Exapunks as much as the other Zachtronics games. I didn't think Exapunks was that good. It needed... I think it would have been good if it had more time in the oven, you know? If I played Nobody Has to Die. No, I don't know what that is. Did I try Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet? Yeah, I mean, even way back when that was a prototype, it was brought to Indie Fund as a potential funding, and we turned it down because we didn't think they were going to finish the game competently. But they did. So that was good. It was also like more, they wanted more money than we typically put into games.
The story of a young boy. A young girl. Oh, whatever. A young skin-covered skeleton with googly eyes. Anyway, this person thing found themselves in a world full of puzzles and animals and cute little doggy companions. Oh, my. Well, that's okay. There's plenty more where that came from. So the two set out to... I'm not really sure what they're doing. Wait, that's right. They're solving puzzles. And they're collecting animals.
So this voice acting is like a younger person trying to sound old.
Or maybe kidnapping, actually.
Just actually hire someone old if you want like old lady narrating.
Anyway, they set out to collect these animals and... Oh, the horror. Why would
Is Indie Fun
anyone
profitable?
do
Yes.
this?
What's
Well,
my
I
personal
never-
best in the Braid Full Game speedrun? I don't remember. I definitely, when I set the timing for the game, which is like 45 minutes or something, it was like, that was something that I could pretty easily beat by a pretty wide margin. So it's definitely a fair bit better than the limit in the game, but also it's not as good as the speedruns on YouTube.
Okay, so the point is...
Isn't the games industry famous for ageism? Don't believe what bullshit game journalists tell you about anything. Don't believe what modern internet journalists tell you about anything. Do not believe any of it. It's all garbage. You store up puzzle blocks in a hub that you could use in any
This
puzzle.
is a game
Okay.
about doggies and puzzles and googly-eyed flesh bags, and it's more fun than you've had all year. Burn dog.
I could see trying that sometime. I don't think I want to try a new game tonight because we're like past midnight, and so it could be bedtime. And I don't want to, you know, if I try a game, I want to like give it my full attention and like be there, you know. Do I pick every game funded from Indie Fund? No. And in fact, Indie Fund definitely funded some games that I voted no on because I didn't think we should give them money. That's what happens when you do a group thing. Why not play a chill game like Warzone? You know, I just don't like Warzone. I just don't like it. It's boring. Which is weird because I thought I would like it more than Blackout, but I don't. Warzone is just hella boring. Have I played Recursed? I did for a little bit. I didn't play all the way through. Did I finish Half-Life Alyx? Yes, I did. How did my votes end up? Was I vindicated? I mean, it depends, right? So, like, it's hard to measure that because I wasn't necessarily voting for what would make money. I mean, I was sometimes, but because you have to keep the fund in business, right? But it was like, I was trying to vote for what I thought was going to be a good game. And there were some games where I'm like, what the hell even is, why would we give this person money? But other people wanted to, right? Like other people didn't care as much about games being good or special, even though they said they did. Or they just had more of an agenda of just funding developers generally, or they had people who were their friends and they wanted their friends to get funded, even though I thought their friend's game wasn't good, etc. All that stuff happens, right? Am I aware that several publishers have their own private version of something they call Indie Fund? I never heard of that, no. Any games I've rejected that have changed my mind further in development? Well, we canceled funding on Fez, and then Fez came out pretty good. But the reason we canceled funding on Fez was because it just didn't seem like it was ever going to get made. Or wait, did we cancel it? Actually, I don't remember if we canceled it or not. We may not have actually canceled it, but we definitely... there definitely was a time when we were like, oh, this game isn't going anywhere. I've watched the show Devs. No, I can't. You know, television shows are just bad. I don't know what to say about it. Devs is spectacular. All right. All right. Well, if I watch Devs and it's bad, you're all banned for saying it's good. Can't freaking read chat. It keeps scrolling. I can't read chat. It keeps scrolling. I'm trying to scroll back and read questions I missed. Didn't he work on Fez for like 9 years? It wasn't that long. What about a puzzle adventure game like Unavowed? Have I made money from Indie Fund? Yes. So Indie Fund is profitable, but not hugely profitable. Is like 20% profitable or 30% or 50%. I don't know. It's not a 10x your money the way venture capital would be. But that's fine. That's by design, right? The goal for the fund was to be mildly profitable, but support developers. And that's what it did. So it's what it still does. Any type of old games from 80s or 90s I would like to see remade or improved. It's hard to say. I mean, I have a lot of fond memories of games from the 80s and the 90s, but like objectively speaking, they're not that good compared to games today. Right? And so remaking them is maybe not the best idea because they weren't that good. So I don't know. %30 is ridiculously profitable. Yeah, I mean, not over like 10 years or whatever, right? 30% in like 1 year would be ridiculously profitable. No, it was more than 30. You know what? It's probably like 100%, honestly, because we kept, investing and making profits and turning it around and investing and making more profits. I honestly don't know. We would do payouts from Indie Fund once in a while, and they just added up over the years. So, it's good. It's like the maximum number, profitable number. I am not listed on the investors list on Indie Fund. That's weird. That's probably just an omission. You know what it probably is? Oh, no, I'm there. What do you mean I'm not listed? What are you even talking about? There's a lot of people now. It used to just be 7 people, and it's now a totally much bigger thing. So I see how you could miss it. Why wasn't Starseed Pilgrim financially successful? Wasn't it released for free? It was originally free. I guess he released it on Steam later. But like it was originally just download off the web. So like I mean, dude, the release date here on Steam is 2013. I was doing panels with conferences with Draken about this game in like 2012 or 2011. So I played this game in like 2011 or 2010. So if you have a game that's free on the web and then you release it on Steam later, I don't know that you can expect to sell much. But also, just you got to market a bit, and indies are not that great at marketing. Didn't follow the advice for how to succeed in the game industry. Yeah, Starseed Pilgrim is really good, guys. So anyone watching the stream who wants to play a puzzle game, or it's sort of an action puzzle game that's very original and kind of has this mystery where you get to figure out how it works, this game is a really good example of that. And it's only, how much does it cost? $5.99. What a bargain. What a bargain. It's a really deep game with a lot going on. Does marketing nowadays just get it in the hands of influencers? I honestly don't know. I haven't marketed a game since 2016, which is a long time ago now. Damn, it was a long time ago. So I'm not sure what to say about that. What's my day job? My day job is trying not to be lame. Have I played Pathologic? I played Pathologic 2 a little bit at the developer's office last year. Is there any reliable way for a small studio to make a pretty good game that people will actually play? I mean, not that I know of. You're You're not allowed to have a day job because coronavirus. That is true as well. That is true as well. Do I get nostalgic when I hear people talking about Braid, or am I just fed up with it at this point? Dude, I don't want to hear anybody talking about any game that I ever make ever, because I hate that shit. I don't want to know what anybody thinks about anything that I work on ever. Am I joking? No, I am not joking. I was asking you what I thought of Raid. I don't remember that. I think the conversation might have been different than you remember, man. Does my kung fu training protect me from coronavirus? Not as far as I know. No, I remember. I think I don't remember dinner in Hong Kong last year. Of course I remember. At this point, I would leave out the stuff that I work on. I just don't want to hear that people think about things, period. Yeah, sort of, man. It's like, here's the problem with the modern internet is everybody thinks that everybody else in the world should listen to their opinion on everything. And it's like, so first of all, most people's opinions about most things are not very carefully considered, right? And then secondly, if that's your information intake, it's like you're almost never intaking primary sources. You're just intaking what people said about what other people were saying about a thing, you know? It's just very bad. They also assume you haven't already heard all of it, which you definitely have because it's all really basic shit. Yeah. I mean, this is another reason why, like, you know, so once in a while I stumble across a little bit of like someone critiquing The Witness or whatever. And I just see like 30 seconds of what they have to say about it or something out of an hour. And I'm just like, dude, if that's the level of thought you're bringing to this, yeah, I don't want to hear it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, most of what people have to say about just about everything is really basic shit. Correct. As a university new grad, do you recommend starting at AAA studio or indie studio to get into the gaming industry? Okay, let me ask a follow-up question on that question. Get into games doing what? Doing 3D modeling, doing programming, doing game design? Because the answer to that question, it probably matters. Probably matters. Did I learn anything unexpected about computers lately? No. Am I doing any upcoming podcast appearances? Not that I know of. Coronavirus time makes it harder to do. Like, it's better when you record a podcast in person, right? So the last one I did was the Oxide computer one, which was a few days before Christmas last year. I don't know. Would I ever take a position like Zach Barth where he lets someone else run the company? Probably not. But maybe if the circumstances were right. Are my games influenced by film at all? Yes, they are. How do you get people to engage with your game when most people don't look past surface level story interpretation or how fun it is? Well, I mean, I just have my thing that I do, and you can tell what I do by just playing the games, and they apparently work. I mean, people sit down and are able to play them and like them and stuff, but that I don't know what to say about it beyond what you can see from playing the game. Programming or design? I mean, that matters a lot. If you say programming and design, I understand what you're saying, but programming or design, like, do you mean you sort of studied both of those in school and you could get a job in either? Okay. So for either of those, though, my answer is kind of the same. And it is the following thing. Okay. Caveat this by, well, no. Let me just start trying to answer. So if you just came out of school, you're young, right? You know some things, but honestly, you really don't know that much. You know almost nothing compared to what you want to know, because making games is so complicated and so hard, and there's so many things to know. Or even just programming. Programming well, it really requires a lot of knowledge and experience and nuanced decision making and all these things, right? And so your goal should be to get good relatively quickly and not waste time, all right? And so the thing is, what that means is you want to take a job where you're doing something ambitious, because if you're doing boring things, you're probably not going to learn that much, right? You want to do things that are like at the edge of your ability or a little bit beyond, so that you can stretch to be able to do them, right? And you want to be able to cycle very quickly, right? And so the thing about a lot of AAA companies, or big companies generally, is they're kind of slow. You go there and you kind of fit into some structure, and you're doing a limited set of things, and you're kind of band limited by like what other people are doing. It takes an hour to compile your game anyway. You probably just don't work that fast. And the work that you do tends to be bogged down in implementation details. So you spend a lot of time maybe even working on implementation details rather than like core concepts or fundamental things that are basically interesting, right? Now, in an independent company, you have more of a chance of doing that probably. If you could possibly fund yourself to work on things, that's the best, because you can just, provided you're a self-motivated person, you can run in the fastest, tightest loop that you could put together, right? And not limit your learning process. And that's really what you want to do. Now, you might be able to find that somewhere else, right? So like, you know, if someone was graduating college back when Bell Labs was a thing and they were a really smart person, that might have been a good place to go. And that was in the middle of frickin' AT&T, right? So it's not necessarily that big company is bad. It's just that most of them are bad. And even if you were to get a job at AT&T, most jobs that you could get at AT&T were bad in terms of being a young person who wants to rev the engine as fast as possible, right? So that's really what I have to say about that. You have a computer science degree and been working on your own game for about 2 years, wondering what jobs to apply for if you can't sustain a career on your own. Well, like I said, my answer still applies there. My answer still applies. I mean, you know, you might be worried about being able to earn money or something, which is fine. But like, in terms of a long-term life trajectory, when you're young, you can afford to not earn that much money in return for learning vastly more than you would later. If you're put in a place where you could make that trade, right? Now, can you judge that trade correctly? I don't know. Is it necessarily that way? No, you might be able to find a job that pays a lot and where you learn at your maximum rate, right? But it's unlikely. Like if you go work at Google, you might get paid a lot, but you're going to become a mediocre programmer probably. Again, unless there's some awesome Bell Labs shit running inside Google somewhere, which there may be, but any random Google job is probably not that. The lab building was on all its own in New Jersey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that people would get a job at AT&T and then would randomly get placed within Bell Labs or not. I'm just saying Bell Labs was part of a really big company, but most of that big company was not the place that you would want to get hired into. What do I think about Epic paying 100% of the game development and then share 50% of the sales? I mean, that's, it sounds like a good publishing deal. If we needed money, we would definitely talk to them. We may need money at some point if we don't ship another game soon. I think that's fine. I think it comes with downsides again. Like, I assume that they're going to want Epic Store exclusivity on the PC, even if they publish you on console and stuff. Which, like, that makes sense if you paid for the game, maybe, if they give you enough of an advance or like of a fee, right? If that's not built into the deal structure and they're just like giving you an advance to pay for the game development and then you're exclusive on the Epic Store, you may be limiting your audience significantly unless that store continues to grow rapidly. But I don't know what the deal structure looks like, so it may or may not make sense. I can't really say. Hot take on Death of the Author. I think it's stupid. Death of the Author is a way for smart people to try and tell you that they're smart, but they're actually not smart people when they do that shit. So yeah. Do you have to use Unreal Engine? I don't believe so. What the fuck is Death of the Author? Death of the Author is basically, let's take fiction, for example. When somebody writes fiction that the author's intent doesn't matter, right? That when interpreting the fiction, right, if you want to say that it's about toxic masculinity and the advancement of the, feminist basket weaving hierarchical revolution, as long as you can substantiate that in the text, then you can, and that's the actual true meaning of the text, right? Yeah, no, I haven't really described it. No. So Death of the Author, it's based on something that is obviously true, but taken way, way, way too far, right? The thing that's obviously true is that, when you read something, it obviously means something to you, right? And obviously the author might have meant it to mean something very different, and you don't know that, and that doesn't change the fact that it meant something to you, right? So that is true. However, that doesn't mean that there isn't such thing as a proper reading or an improper reading, or a skillful reading or an unskillful reading, right? And it doesn't mean that the author's intent doesn't count or doesn't matter. Like that, all those ideas are just taking that fact way too far, right? And all these things are obvious to anyone who has common sense. But when you go to university and get brainwashed in the wrong way, it just all dude, there are all sorts of game people. There's a certain cadre of them who I won't say who, But, you know, they all have like advanced degrees and they all swear by death of the author and whatever. So, it doesn't mean that the author's intent doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Okay, so this is Mott and Bailey again, right? People will say, oh, death of the author just means your own interpretation. It doesn't mean the author's intent doesn't matter, but then it gets used to, in fact, denigrate author's intent often. So you can't, you know, you can't claim that. Look at how it's actually used in the world. Yeah, when it comes to the meaning of a game, I just think play the game, right? Whatever's in there is in there, and that's what the game is. There's a solution to the toilet paper shortage right there. True. True. Pro tip, most of the best celebrated works of art are such despite the artist's intent to meaning. I disagree with that strongly. Quite strongly. I would say that some celebrated works of art are such despite the intended meaning, but I think like this is hard, you know, if someone is taking an academic approach to this and doesn't do art themselves, it's really hard to explain the depths to which it matters. Like people who really do art and really care about it work very, very, very hard and are very picky over very small details often that they don't expect anyone to ever consciously understand. Like that's one thing that I do when I make games. Like we work hard to get small details right that we know that almost nobody will ever consciously recognize. But like you feel it in the work when the work is done, right? And so already right there, like intent is not as simple as people make it out to be. Intent is multidimensional and fractal, and this is why I can't watch people do game reviews, really of any game anymore, but especially of my games because I'm so close to my games. Like, dude, I worked on The Witness for about 7 frickin' years. I thought so long and so hard about so many details in that thing, and there's so much intent in it that, like, these cartoon ideas of intent that people have, they're just not the reality for something like that. Do I have a go-to guy when I need someone to bounce ideas off with? No, I don't really bounce ideas off anyone. I used to do that a long time ago in the before Braid time frame. And then I just never really finished any of those ideas. And I was like, well, let me do this a different way and just make a freaking game, right? I definitely have friends. So, for example, Casey's in the chat, and he's played early versions of the last 3 of my games, where one of them is unreleased. And that's useful to like get friends to play it early and talk to them about it a little bit. But you also have to recognize it's useful in a limited way, right? Because they're playing an early version. They can't see the end version. They might be able to imagine the potential of it, but they also can't see really what exactly you're going for, right? So you have to use it for what it is. But yeah, that's definitely a thing that's been useful. The unreleased game is baller as fuck. Yeah, so Casey, by the way, because people don't believe me when I say I work on other things besides puzzle games, if you could just verify without spoiling anything about the other game, if you could just verify that it's not a puzzle game in the chat, then, you know, that'll be a good public service. It's also not a text adventure. Thoughts about Frank Lance's idea that the aesthetics of play is about metacognition. I don't know exactly what you're referring to. Frank has said a lot of things, and I don't recall that one. Casey is not confirming. He is no longer in chat. Critical Theory Royale. Is it about tanks? No. But I have to stop answering questions like that, because then if I refuse to answer one, people will know that it's on target. So I have to refuse all questions. Earth Defense Force 8. Dude, there was a time a couple years ago when I was hyped to make an Earth Defense Force game, and I sort of wrote down what it was going to be like. I could make a really good Earth Defense Force game. Just saying. Casey says, I'm not sure what exactly to say to avoid spoilers, but I guess the cryptic message would be, it's not a puzzle game, but it's as much better a designed game in its genre as Braid was to its genre. Well, thank you. I'm glad you have a kind thing like that to say. Yeah, I want to get back and finish that game, man. It's a good ass game. It's not done yet. The problem is the design is not complete. It's really good in several dimensions, but there's like at least one dimension that's missing that I need to figure out. But like, yeah, like I've said a couple times, every time I go back and work on that game, you know, I pick it up after, you know, not working on it for a long time. I start playing the game to like refresh myself on it, and I just end up playing it for like 8 to 10 hours because I'm just having fun, you know. When did I start work on it? Probably 2013. Does Agile have any sway in the game dev industry? I don't know. Probably not much. Yeah, it was before auto battlers were in vogue, that's true. Why do I refrain from showing it? Because anytime I show things, people just take all my ideas, so I'm kind of done with that. Like, given what people do with my programming language streams, why would I show a game? Do I think it will be next after Sokoban? I hope so. So the plan is it'll be next after Sokoban. The question is just, do we have money, right? Because the problem is, like I said, I need to finish the design, and that is hard to schedule, right? That was one of the reasons why I didn't quite want to do it next, too. I don't know, like, I mean, maybe I could have people working on making the graphics nice and I could just go finish the design and it would work out. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Does it have Portal references? Not yet. We can always add some. How big of a game is it? I mean, when I left off, it had 40 or 50 hours of gameplay, and we can build a lot more, right? Can you make an exclusive deal with GOG? It's probably possible, yeah. Is it in C++? Yes, but I would probably port it. How do you feel like about leaving a project like that one alone for a while? I had to put a project I was working on for over 2 years after running out of money. Pick up another job at a game studio. I still want to finish the game, but afraid that by the time I make enough money to take another crack at it, either myself or the industry will change enough that it might not be a game worth making. Well, I mean, the thing about games is there's so much work. You have to really believe in the idea, okay? If you didn't really believe in the idea, maybe it's fine to leave it and find something that you believe in even more. Because shipping a game is hard, man. And so really only do it if it's the best thing that you could think of to do. I think it would probably be my best-selling game too, because puzzle games as a genre is not that big outside mobile, so I think that the fact it's not a puzzle game would actually make it a lot more profitable. Yes, I agree with that. Like, in general, I mean, puzzle games are a specific genre of this, but anything that's like short, single-player, one and done is not that good for sales, right? You know, something like, I don't know, like Terraria or, you know, that kind of thing. Like long-form replayable stuff is much better for sales. What was I trying to think of? I don't know, I'm tired. But, you know, would I consider The Witness short? No. The Witness was not short, and I think that helped sales, but it is like a one-and-done game. Stardew Valley, another example of something that has a lot of playability, yeah. Forager, well, Forager is pretty short, if that's the game I'm thinking of. Anyway, I think it's bedtime for me. Thanks again for the conversation. We were playing, what was the game we were playing? Lightmatter. We were playing Lightmatter, aka Portal 2.5. And I want to do a programming stream. I'd been meaning to do one the past couple days. We'll probably do one this weekend or something. I don't know, man. Thanks everyone for coming by. See you later on.